YouTube?
I just forgot to switch it back because I'm not used to switching it back yet.
Youth.
Why does my home key not work?
Oscar is indeed a precious being. Oscar and Tess have very similar perspectives on
They do.
current events, actually, but
Also,
for very different reasons.
or in this
Also,
case, Orskar.
Oscar, Ratscar.
To think, before all this started, Oscar was just studious engineering student, enjoying a life of books, experimentation, and invention.
Well, I before any of this started in the initial backstory, I wrote in that the dwarvish tutor specifically volunteered him to go on this little expedition because he felt that the boy was bright but needed some serious experience with the real world. And oh boy, has that prediction come true.
You need field work.
Oh, yeah, but he threw you into the deep end.
No, he didn't. He just sent him in a direction. The deep end just kind of happened. The teacher had nothing to do with it.
No, the teacher was like, go traveling, head out to the branch office in branch office. What am I talking about? The branch school in Wissenberg. Drop off some schematics there. Then, in time, make your way up to the city of Kislev in Kislev, and drop off our latest blueprints to our allies in the Kislevite army there. Although I will say I wrote that backstory when I was under the impression that the focus of the entire campaign was going to be Kislev, so I need an excuse for a Nuln student to be there.
I knew the entire time that Kislev wasn't going to be the focus. Anyway, yes, Doodle.
I have a ton of cards. One says good luck.
Oh, geez.
People have been giving me note cards, and I don't know where they're from.
You're welcome. It's not me, by the way. You're just welcome. Moon
That's fine.
did not sit down with me last night, by the way, and fix everything. So we're still working with what we have. I'm gonna be browbeating him later.
Okay.
Oh my. So another night of tabletop chaos. I gotta say this, though. My work as Cletus has definitely been easier on my poor throat than my work as Twitty. I mean, there's people who want me to do the Twitty voice, but it takes a strain. It does take a strain.
That's why I opted not to play my original character concept. There's a certain harshness that my vocal cords can now maintain that did not used to be the past. Did not used to be the case in the past.
Hmm.
So
The army of Fiora has a new officer. Welcome, son.
Hmm.
Hi, Bronze. Hi, Solar.
Hello, Bronze. Hello, Solar. How are you two doing? I need to put this up over on Blue Sky.
Ah,
Oh, I
good
need
the
to
gang
make
is getting together.
sure that I have this up because I'm going to need a tracking a shipment that I need to make sure comes in immediately. And then I need to go to Twitter. Twitch, not Twitter.
I was about to say, why are you going to the Hell website?
Because I refuse to dead name it. I refuse to use it and keep dead naming it.
Yeah, I refer to its original name instead of the current. It is still a den of villainy and whatever.
Oh yeah. Hello everyone.
Well, don't know about the rest of you, but my tonight's dinner is pizza.
I have ratatouille.
Ooh, the ratatouille.
Yep.
Like the pictures you shared?
Yes.
Nice.
Exactly like the pictures I shared because that I made two.
Did you fix the tomato sauce?
No, because I made two. Because the I made them at the same time.
Ah. And you can always add a little seasoning here and there.
Yeah, well, the main issue with it is that there's so when you sous vide things, unlike regular cooking, you are
Yeah.
not actually getting rid of the moisture. The moisture is trapped and always there, which is great because it creates this amazing and wonderful cooking experience and texture and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
The problem with this is that if you have something that is like a bunch of vegetables which have a lot of water in them and you cook them, there ends up being a lot of water in the dish.
Ah.
Which would normally be okay, but um it's like the bottom part of the ratatouille becomes water.
Oh.
And that's fine because you're mostly just eating the vegetables.
And less the soup.
And less the soup. But but if you could strip out the moisture, you could make the soup a lot. You could make the tomatoes much more integral part of the dish. I also forgot to
Oh.
cook this batch with carrots, which is what I did with the last batch.
Mm-hmm.
And that's on me because they weren't on my shopping list. I used my original shopping list, and they weren't there. So um, so the next batch I do, which probably will be next week sometime, will be an actual more proper batch.
Gotcha. I mean,
But yeah, it
look.
looks almost like the ratatouille from the movie, which was the goal.
It's just you have to learn the ins and outs of that cooking
Well,
device.
that particular sous vide cooking is different. And it's fine. I mean, that's kind of why I'm making things with it. I'm also learning to make things with it so I can take it with us to Gen Con and
Ah.
so because it's a relatively low effort way of making food.
Nice. It's like how sometimes we're relying on the Instapot.
Right. This is kind of a fancier Instapot. It's not really a pot, it's its own thing, but it's the style of cooking is not dissimilar. It's a slow cooker. It's another type of slow cooking. A lot more temperature controlled though.
Mm-hmm. Ah, that'll be good.
You are an awesome person.
Rat-a-tat-tat-tat needs more DACA? Yeah, sure. I'm gonna make some tea.
Taka.
Well, if Oscar ever gets his hands on the schematics for a repeater handgun, then there will be more DACA.
Yay. 6 rotating barrels. Boom, 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 boom.
Honestly, what would probably both terrify and delight Oscar would be getting his hands on some original De Maragliano blueprints. Because, for those who don't know, within the Warhammer universe, Leonardo de Maragliano is literally the Da Vinci parody, and he designed some wild shit.
Including the steam tank.
Is Oscar going to
Yep.
make a steam helicopter?
I mean, the dwarfs already have those. They've just refused to give humans that technology.
But maybe you'll be a special case. You are a player character, after all, and we know how those go.
Yeah, but the Dwarf Guild of Engineers is very particular. I mean, you have to think about the fact that the dwarfs were allied with humanity for 1,800 years before they judged that humanity had been studying under them long enough to be trusted with the concept of mass production. And that's the only time that humans finally started being able to mass produce firearms was after nearly 2,000 years of friendship, where the dwarves went, okay, we've worked with you long enough. We think you've grasped the basics enough to learn how to mass produce these now. They work in slow terms. God knows how long it'll be before they'd be willing to share their steam engine tech with humans. I mean, the world literally ended before they hit that point.
Except for the steam engine designed by Maragliano.
Yeah, but he built that himself.
Yes.
Yes.
And since then, no human has ever been able to make one as small and compact as he did. Like the closest thing that people could make to replicating the steam tank at anything like the scale he did ended up creating the Marienburg land ship, which is one of the most stupidly, awesomely stupid things in all of Warhammer.
Isn't
But
there a
it is
lot of
like
things
3
in
times the
Warhammer that
size.
fall into that class?
I mean, the original concept was a lot of ridiculous things exist in the Warhammer universes, both in 40k and in fantasy, because it's funny. I mean, I've seen the models for the Dwarven airships, and now they've got the Cathayan aircraft.
The
Yep.
Cathayan models are so damn beautiful. I really love what they've done with Cathay, to be honest. They look fantastic.
I'm really hoping they release it at Gen Con.
I promise myself, like, I don't have enough space for these things, but my god, if they, when that starter box for Cathay comes out, if it's within my price range, I'm going to have a hard time saying no.
Oh no. My particular thing is like if I were to get it back into fantasy, get the Cathay General and getting elements to match between the human form and the dragon form, getting so that you know exactly who that is.
I just like the look of the models.
They are nice. You got those big guys, the giant statue dudes that fight.
I'm more interested in the dragons.
Yes. I mean,
Yeah, the dragon children and their ability to shapeshift, and then you've got stuff like the Longma, which is the dragon horse mount that looks absolutely fantastic.
mm-hmm. Yes. Forgot the name for those again. It was a little bit of a competition for a while in the Chinese courts between either the dragon was the superior or it was the dragon horse looking thing that they wanted.
A Longma, I said the name.
Okay. I mean, they even included those in some episodes of MLP.
I wouldn't know. Never consumed any
That's gonna
XP
be
content.
fun. Meow. Do we have a Rodolin?
No, not yet.
I
Or
see. I see. Hi, chat. I got my usual computer set up, though I am not home.
Where are you?
Undisclosable location at the moment.
Not home.
Let's
Look,
just say out in the field.
look. If you're gonna try to set up a way to get trans people out of horrible places, you have to sometimes go to the horrible place to help get them out.
Dang.
So I'm just not home.
Gotcha. Well, at least you got to help some peoples.
Yeah, and I'm waiting for 2 more, and hopefully I'll have 2 more people here on Monday to figure out how to help them.
Mm.
And then once that's done, I can go home. And, see if it's a successful run or only semi-successful. Or, technically one person is a success. I guess it would be successful or exceptionally so. Holy crap, you could have called me.
Potatoes with spices.
I got you. I got you.
God, you're gonna put me on camera.
That's all.
Oh, okay.
Well, I can't see anything as I'm on the phone.
Yep, that's like my first beer.
Don't judge me. I like sweet shit. I got Seagram's pineapple starfruit.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
I mean, there's a reason I mainly stick to ciders or cocktails because I don't have anything against beer. It's just that just about everything else tastes better.
You're right. I hate that you're right, but you're right.
Well, with this weekend, Monday coming up, I'm going to be trying to see about getting the roommates to buy me some sort of wheat beer.
Now, everybody, I would like to give Moon a bonus to start Gay Pride Week month. So if you guys don't mind, please make tonight awesome, because the more awesome we make it, the bigger bonus I can give him. And I'm saying this now while he's not here, so he doesn't know what's coming.
Nice.
Merry Gamus.
It's going to be nice to see. Oh, Moon's here. But it is going to be nice to see.
Quick, everybody hide.
I was going to say, he took you literally. Okay, good job, Oscar.
I think Oscar is actually DCing and reconnecting.
That's hilarious.
No, as soon as Doodle said to hide, I said okay and disconnected.
Get your ass back in here!
But here's the thing. It's going to be funny as hell to watch the reaction when there's all these gay pride celebrations all over the country.
At this
We'll
point,
see.
I think it's gay defiance.
I mean, it
Okay,
always
okay,
has
okay.
been,
Remember,
really.
everyone. Remember. If we don't get gay pride, then it's gay. Then it comes in. Then it turns into gay violence.
No, it's gay wrath.
Ah,
Oh yeah,
There
it's
are
gay
other-
wrath.
Gay
There are other
gluttony.
deadly sins. You let us have pride, or we'll go to wrath.
agree.
I mostly say that because it will torque off certain elements, and they need to be torqued off.
And then there's gay sloth, which is generally what I'm like.
I was thinking it! Let us not unleash the kraken that is gay sloth. What's that? Go to work today? I'm just gonna eat cookie dough and watch reruns. Fuck that shit.
I'm a little too gay for work today.
I mean, I straight up, everybody at where I work is like, we should have called out today. Like, today was a day no one wanted to be alive.
Ah. So, happy Blah Day?
Yeah, it's very blah. Actually, it was slow as hell. It's raining here and storming a bit, and so as a result, like no one, it was slow. No one wanted to shop. Our day just drug.
It's not hump day, it's harump day.
Yeah, that's not a bad description of it.
Not hump day, it's harump day. That makes sense.
Harump.
Have you had any progress getting the piece of background music Oscar made to work? Or not Oscar, Andre?
We did get
I
it
think
to
it
work.
got. Yeah,
Sweet.
The oddest thing was, I don't know why, but
We
it
just had to
needs
rename
be
it.
mono, and it needs metadata filled out because, of course,
They need metadata filled out because they don't have licenses and they want to make sure they're not getting sued. I actually looked that one up.
Fuck you, syntax formats. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Any word yet from Rodlin?
He checked in yesterday, but I have not heard from him.
I'm going to try this. Rodlin.
you weren't
He's
looking
not-
in a mirror though.
He's not a demon.
What? What the fuck? What?
Actually, fuck.
What the shit?
What?
Cletus, what have you done?
What?
I simply walked the universe.
Oh my god, he's even disoriented like you fucking like he's got summoning sickness.
Tell us, what did you need to summon Rodolin? What sacrifices?
What did he
What-
see on
what
the
did
magical
you put-
adventure?
What did you put in the circle?
No. Andre, a magician never tells his secrets.
Got it. A booty demon. Understood.
It was the booty demon.
Listen, a sacrifice of a booty demon is sure to tame his wrath. Ah, another one down. Good for the soul.
Anyway, it did seem to speed up Rodlin's coming here. So
Okay,
excellent.
okay. That means we can do something insane.
Be afraid of the Zinchian glory hole demon.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Cletus,
Yes.
you're up. We're starting on time.
Oh my! It's 8:14. Cool.
Yeah, no,
Anyway.
you're supposed to do the introduction by 8:15, so we're technically starting on time. You're up.
Well, last time the party made more progress through the tunnels. Rodlin did a little scouting out ahead of time with his out-of-body experience stuff, which can be quite a troublesome thing and quite dangerous. But they have been using a lot of magic lately and a lot of reliance on the winds of the war. So magic is going to become more and more risky. And I like that because that means anything could happen. They did enjoy a bit of a meal, resting up, taking account of all the equipment and other spare things that they have, including the other folks that they've picked up, the swordsman, the thief, and everything like that. And they're pushing on. They did actually have to fight a couple of other rats, and they were quite successful. Those storm vermin and brutes didn't stand a chance. Oh, but then there was the encounter with they noticed another problem. They got close to where the chamber is. There's water running, and they've come up with a wild plan. They're going to let Rodlin turn the water to steam, throw some lighting effects, and have the Sigmarite rat,
Nyaro.
walk through the lighted steam and then have what looks like lightning hit his hammer when he pulls it out, because it's going to have a light spell on it, and freak out the other rats, or make them join his cause, and we'll see how that works out. But there is a rat ogre nearby, and that's going to be a problem for a little while. The party's never seemed to have had a problem with the rat ogres, have you? So anyway, also, now that Oscar is Lucia's kind of like shield person, or whatever you want to call him, that's going to be a strange arrangement, all things considered.
He is not committed to that yet. I'm just saying.
If he does accept it, it will be interesting.
He's like that one friend in college that owns a truck.
Yes. Which means everybody gets to use him for hauling stuff around.
Jesus.
Wait, hold on, no, that analogy got away from me. Fucking Cletus.
Wait. Everyone gets to use on Oscar? Everyone gets to use Oscar. Well, you know, I'm not opposed to this.
I don't think Oscar consented to this.
I mean, Oscar isn't overly picky, but you know,
Yeah, maybe he needs a booty demon.
Well, no, it's like.
Hello, Cat.
To be fun, my headcanon is that Oscar is bisexual, but like that doesn't necessarily mean that he's down for anything or anyone.
That's almost how.
Portable heat battery. How are you?
That Jesus Christ! God damn it, Fest. Yeah, that's pretty much how I canonize almost all NPCs, because it's just easier that way. And there are few things funny. There are few things funnier than a dwarf that looks like they could crush stone with their bare hand, going, yeah, I don't mind the laddies."
Or an elf looking at a dwarven smith hammering away and lifting a giant rock like wood.
The beard is a convenient handle.
Look, all I'm saying is that dwarfs in Warhammer have a canonical 8-to-1 male to female birth rate ratio, which, as much as that makes sense from a biology perspective, statistically there's probably a lot of gay or bi dwarfs.
I did not realize how skewed the entirety of are humans the only thing with an even remotely close to 1-to-1 ratio.
Elves are 1-to-1.
Yeah.
Are dwarves like starter Pokemon?
I have to correct you. Dark elves are 1-to-2 female ratioed.
Good point. Yes.
Based.
Genuinely kind of would have guessed Dark Elves were 1 to 1 to 1.
And considering how long it
What is the
takes
third one there? What do you mean 1 to 1 to 1? Are you revealing the mythical third gender?
What?
Meanwhile, the
No.
lizard men are 0 to 0 to 1.
Okay, now.
Yeah, pretty much. Lizard men are, except with the exception being Thess. But Thess is special.
Well, Rodolin, I've seen enough Dark Elf art.
Hey, what I was going
You
to
know what?
say.
Yeah.
What I was going to say is you consider that elves take like well over 2 years to have a baby, compared to humans who pop them out every 9 months. It's a big
Explains the difference in.
And then, of course, if you've got the lizard men get 3D printed out of a pool of liquid, well,
Yeah, essentially.
that can be pretty intense too. So therefore, getting back to my analogy, Oscar, being the kid in college with the pickup truck, yes, everybody wants to move their furniture from one apartment to the next, and they will offer him beer, or pizza, or both, just to move their stuff.
I was trying to make an analogy that Oscar was dependable and reliable, and you had to take and spin that shit out like someone going mudding in said truck. But I was just trying to make a wholesome reference, and you just had to spin it away from me, you dirty old bar pervert.
I've had to live that life. I had the vehicle for transporting stuff, and
everybody had to have a use at Lenzabi. We heard it here first, folks.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Damn, didn't know you were such a stud.
I will not kiss and tell.
I mean, it is worth noting that the Warhammer world doesn't have, or at least the major human cultures we are aware of do not or have never expressed the same sexuality, cultural biases that we've had in the real world. Probably because, cultures didn't develop that way.
So now that
to live in a blessed world without Christianity.
And now that we've relived what the party did last, things now can proceed to see whether or not the Sigmarite rat lover, or the rat loving who loves Sigmar, and the party can pull off this deception and see whether or not it works or fails horribly. Either way, it'd be very, 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 very entertaining to everyone.
But no, okay. So for chat's reference, when I was finally able to pop back in last week, we did a willpower check to see how well or not Thess would agree with this. Thess rolled a 0-1 on her willpower check. If I remember correctly, Moon, is that correct?
Oh yeah! Thank you for reminding me, because I laughed so hard I passed out.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
So this is a great idea, and I'm going to help with it.
Before we start, we have to do introductions.
Yes.
Yes.
Hi everyone. I am Fiora the Tank Girl. I will be playing Lucia Blick, his Levite. And honestly, I'm going to make you all laugh. I'm actually drinking tonight.
I would argue that informing people of something that happened in between shots is definitely more relevant than introductions.
Next.
Hi everyone. I'm Thisserau, human of Lustria, and I will be your iron-willed supporter of rat freedom to choose religion tonight.
Yes, hello. Oscar Hertzsprung here of the minor noble house of Hertzsprung of Wissenland and Nuln. It's a pleasure to join you all here tonight, and I'm being played by Albion. And yeah, this plan is either going to go horrifically or hilariously, or probably both. So handing on to my next colleague.
I'm Rodlin, who is taking the job of special effects magician today. I'll be making the damnedest effort I can to give our little ratty friend the aura he deserves.
And I am Sir Andre Morehire, And I suppose I'm the backup plan if this doesn't go well.
And I'm Cletus, recapper, and, well, everything else that makes the party go crazy.
Moon.
Oh, it's me. Hi, I'm Moon. I rats. Wait, hang on. I have a better way to do this.
Rats, we're rats. We're the rats.
Disgusting. Rats.
Rats.
Remember, the
Hello, it is I, Rattler, Lord of the Rats.
Mm-hmm.
The rats.
I'll stop. I'm sorry.
You know, I'm not judging you, but I'm
You
judging
are.
you.
Yeah. We are.
What are my scores?
Negatives.
Fuck. Damn it, I'm imaginary.
Oh, you wish you were imaginary. Imaginary would have been an improvement.
Negative Kelvin.
Ouch! That's so painfully sharp and cuts to the quick.
To even like begin to get your score, Moon, I had to divide by 0.
Oh man, you bust out some fucking calculus up in here.
Ooh.
Brain's measuring past the Planck constant.
Can hit the Schwarzschild radius in order to, or Warchild radius. Anyway.
By the way, that's how I got Rodlin to appear. I had to divide by 0 while saying his name 3 times.
All right. I have moved things as much as I can, though I do not have GM permissions to or fiddle with the thingies. Oh, there it is. All right.
You are the bitch in charge of this disaster.
Huzzah. All right. So
again, everyone, help me out because help me out because I want to do something horrible to someone who's in this call.
Let's see. We'll put you here. And then we'll put you here after you've picked that lock.
With your help, we can have a dark web hitman in just 3 hours.
3 hours? Good lord, he's late.
All right, let's see. He's full stop. Gonna just.
You want to give it a little extra help? He could dress like a clown.
All right. So I have placed Niaro in the center. He is a little bit apprehensive with all of this, but that is more out of fear than any genuine objections to the matter. I mean, he is still a Skaven. He's trying really hard to be brave, but there is still definitely Skaven fear sent on him.
Well, I suppose this is your true test of faith, Niaro.
So you sure Niaro isn't going to die?
I can't guarantee that, but if your faith is strong, you may just persevere.
Okay.
He needs some good theme music. As it walk out of the fog to like Princes of the Universe.
Start snipping on alcohol a little bit just to steal his resolve. Okay. Niara ready for the glowy light things. Should Niara wait for signal or?
hold on, wait.
Yes.
I've been trying to talk for the last little bit and found out I was muted.
Oh,
Shit. Wait. He needs theme music, right? We have a bard.
Oh yes.
We have a bard.
oh no, that's
Hold on. I put points into this.
Uh,
Yes, I put points into
yeah.
this.
please make me a check.
Today it is a 29 out of 44. Actually, it probably is higher because my fellowship went up. Hold on. No, it is out of 44. But I made the roll nonetheless. By a
Do
degree
you
and a bit
have
of
good
success.
well? Do you have good quality instrument or just a
I have
standard
a
quality?
best quality instrument.
That's plus, at least +5 to the roll. So that's, I think
Then
that might be +1.
That would be 2 degrees of success then.
All right. What are you planning to open with?
Me and my mandolin is good. Let's see. Oh, what's a good rocking piece of mandolin performance music?
We roll to make
It's
the.
gotta. Hold on. What was that?
I was gonna say, should we roll to make the mist and the lights before we start the music, or?
Right. No. Start the mist. Start the lights. He is a rock star. He is coming out like a rock star. Therefore, someone said Princes of the Universe. It's got to be the mandolin version of Princes of the Universe. It really does.
Oh no.
Can we give it a backtrack of ominous chanting in a prayer to Sigmar?
Hold on. I want to see if there's.
Gregorian
I want to see if this is actually a thing that exists. Videos. Yes, guitar play along. It would be Bardcore.
All right. Well, you were looking that up. Rodolin, would you please give me a couple of casting rolls in order to get the small bit of the winds you're grasping under control? And Lucia, if you're doing anything else, would you also make your rolls now?
Okay.
Sure.
Is this it?
Channel to be safe. Channel works. You want me to do the mist, right?
Well, the idea was if you can make
Yes.
mist from nothing, absolutely. I was going to heat the water and then heat the water and then keep it from becoming full steam with cold.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna do the.
That was my idea. If you can make mist from nothing,
What was your
fucking go
channel
for
roll,
it.
by the way?
29 out of 58.
Okay.
All right. So the marsh lights are working, and now I'm gonna do the sound. The sound is also working. So we kind of have this. There are some lights that are kind of dancing, that are kind of moving very slowly and methodically to what sounds like the chanting of monks.
One vision would be better for this actually.
And I'm gonna have to just keep it cold, which I can do without having to really cast.
There is not a version of One Vision as with a man.
I cannot import that model.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It just fell through the floor.
Oh, okay.
So
if Rodolin's making steam, I can keep it from being hot.
Excellent.
Oh, well, on your trick. Oh, whoa.
Oh, well.
What about steam from Peter Gabriel on the mandolin? Oh, sorry.
That's fair. And that's
A lot
good.
of
That's a
dancing-
success on.
A lot of versions of Dancing Queen. Bohemian Rhapsody as a bardcore.
Well, that looks like it's a success on my a big success, and he's going to go over and tap the hammer that's going to be glowing and give it a warm yellow light. He's also going to pat Nyaro on the shoulder and say, "Now remember, young one, your patron now is Sigmar, who is one of his chief tenets is the strength and will and courage to fight. He is with you, and you may well feel his presence out there."
Squeak! Yes. Nyaro, be brave. Nyaro will look out for the presence of the big hammer of the Sigmar. Yes, of the Sigmar. He takes another sip off of the small flask, doing his best to hold his composure together. You can see the clashing ideologies, the nature versus nurture warring for dominance inside the little Skaven's head. The lights seem to strengthen his resolve a little bit, as each time one of the marsh lights passes in front, there's a simple "ooh, ah, squeak." Hardcore cat.
Yeah, none of the really good. There's not a lot of really good hardcore that fits this. I mean, it's something hard and fast that's got like depth and epic to it. And Queen is pretty much the perfect thing. But everyone wants to focus on I want to break free.
Reasonable thing to focus on, but there's more to Queen.
Yeah, that's yeah, especially if you want to do Bardcore. I expect that One Vision and Princes of the Universe would be very hard to arrange on a mandolin, actually. And Somebody to Love is the other one that they did.
Ah, excellent.
Yeah, it's a really good one, but it's not what I need. We Will Rock You?
Oh, that's not what I meant. I more meant I was making, because I haven't been able to touch the dice for a minute, I've been making successive willpower checks for Nyaro over in the background.
Yes. Well,
And
it's its own theme song.
It was initial fear, 75. Fear after the marsh lights and a pep talk goes down to 67. Fear after the secondary pep talk and the mandolin begins to play, 25.
And now there's a little bit of light flaring in the shadows as Rodlin leans over and gives a little bit of the gives a little bit of the Palpatine treatment to the water.
Oh, what I wouldn't give for an orchestra.
The guard would look over to you. I'm not a piano, but I at least go to temple on the weekends. I can at least do a little bit of background chanting if you need.
Yes, background chanting would be perfect for this. I'll work with anybody else who's musically inclined to figure out something that will work, since I can't find a good example of what I want. I want something like One Vision or Princes of the Universe, or epic, big, something that fills the room.
Would it be possible for Lucia and I to provide like bass line and resonance with our magic music spell?
Wait, your which spell? Is it something that creates a phantom sound? Or?
Both Lucia and I have a spell that can produce any sound except speech.
I'd say it has to be at least a sound that you've heard or a sound that you can visualize, for lack of a better word.
In that case, you know what would be epic right here? Drums.
I was gonna say thunder.
Both.
Why not
work.
both?
Okay. And the thunder rolled.
Let's see. So we've got two voices, Thesses and our NPCs. We've got thunder. We've got a mandolin. Yeah. We will rock you is probably the best thing we if something that's light on instruments but definitely fills the space.
You know what you could do? You could put some Ramstein on.
How about Thunderstruck? I found
Ivan Crisanti.
I'm just I'm sitting over here thinking that the guard would have looked at Andre at some point while this is all going on and just, kinsman, if they need some simple audible music, would you kindly join me in humming the tune to Our Lady? It has been so long since have met someone else who would even be able to fathom the words. Long has it been since I have set foot upon beautiful Bretonia.
We shall sing hymns to the lady.
It's like, hey, you can back up sing with me. Let's just hymn and just hum words that I'm pretty sure you'll know, Mr. Bretonian Knight.
Sure. Charm? Question mark?
Indeed.
There's a little bit of charm there. I know. Never gonna give you up. We can rickroll them.
God damn it. Why would you do something so evil?
Okay, I'm not saying no.
Thunderstruck!
I rolled a 13 for backing vocals.
Holy shit.
That's 4 degrees for me.
Hold on, are we putting on a concert?
I guess
Apparently.
so.
I will say, for the record, Oscar isn't joining in on the music, but that's entirely because while all this is going on and Niara's providing the distraction, he is going to be hunkering down with his rifle and doing his best to keep a headshot lined up on one of the big armed Skaven. In the event that this goes wrong, he is going to spend all his time making sure he's got a shot as on target as possible for when this goes south.
Because it is
Actually,
it might
actually,
go
I
south.
have a plan for that. Oscar, when and I instruct Niaro too. I say, if any of the rats come to you, Niaro, and you are being encircled, point your hammer at them. And at that point, Oscar, take your shot. Make it seem like Niaro smote them.
Take the shot and time it with the thunder.
Yep.
I'm happy to do that. Yeah, Oscar can hunker down and line up a shot to move on Niaro's signal.
The thief is literally hunkered down in the water on the other side of this bit of broken material here. Quite literally just be line of sight, and is just would be looking back to Oscar. Hey Poindexter, if you're taking a shot, I'll be your eyes out here. Essentially, hey, I'll give you an aim bonus.
Yeah, absolutely. And also, just because this is quite jagged stone, this is purely flavor. I don't expect a bonus from it, but Oscar is going to take his cloak and he's going to use it to pad one of the rough rock walls so that he's got a flexible surface to brace the barrel of the rifle against, so he can lean it against the rock without it rattling or jarring.
No, that will actually provide a bonus.
Okay.
Not a big one, but that will provide a bonus. Every little bit helps.
Seeing as how I can't find a good example, we'll go with of what I have in mind. Thunderstruck is not it, but Thunderstruck will do. It's just not what I have in mind. I have something a little more stage presency and epic in mind, more akin to Queen and less Thunderstruck.
Are you also thinking of We Will Rock You?
I have been thinking of We Will Rock You for a while, but it's not a good entrance piece. I need a good entrance piece.
Niaro's screeching rat-like vocals closely match the cadence of AC/DC, though.
Fuck.
No.
You're not wrong.
God.
No.
Fucking
No.
wrong.
No. I've got it. I've got it. I've got it. Eh? Eh?
Let me pull up Discord.
Oh God. Fucking Marvel's overdone that song to death.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, Thunderstruck is probably the good, the nice one. Like I really it's probably the best choice of the ones that we have. At least as far as actual music we can reference.
Okay.
I would have preferred something like One Vision or Princes of the Universe. Something like someone walking onto the stage and owning it is what I'm looking for, really. As long as he doesn't flub it.
Okay, so he is a little flat, but that just kind of adds to it. Alright. Make a little secret roll back here. And of course, I launch them into the void.
Yeah, same way.
Because there's a table missing.
Whatever. I'm just gonna have to be that guy and use the physical dice because I can't find the ones that I threw into the void.
So the void ate your dice. Oh
Oh.
no.
That sounds like a bad informational pamphlet.
So
Demon sucked your dick.
I require a perform check from Thesserau.
Okay. Which version of Perform do I need? Or can I use them to complement each other?
What do you have?
Perform, sing, performer, musician.
Which
One is instruments, one is vocals.
which one are you prioritizing?
Probably the instrument, because we have vocals.
Okay. Give me a. Are they the same value?
Yes.
Alright, give me a roll on instrument and add a +5 from vocals for synergy.
Okay, I'm going to use a fate point for that, because that sucked. Please be good, please be good. You said a plus what?
5.
Okay, that would make it with a +5 plus whatever I get for the best quality instrument.
Oh, that would be a full degree of. Okay, yeah. So that'll be another degree of success. So, having made the roll over here for Niaro's overall fellowship, there is a moment of hesitation as the tiny little rat walks forward,
Feel the music, my friend.
shivering a little bit as his first steps go, but finally as the drum beat catches, he starts to move forward a little bit. He starts to move forward a little bit more grandiose, and stops at the first brazier, the first torch, reaches in a hand and grabs a handful of the ashes and wipes them across his face in the shape like a paw, and squeaks out loudly, "Skaven! Clan rats! Fellow former slaves! Listen to me! Hear my words! I have been touched by madness, yes, but I have been touched by wisdom and truth. I know of the words that I speak, but our masters, the nooks, they lie, they spread deceit. They are the ones who keep you in chains. They are the ones who would keep you oppressed and to make you into the food for the rogers. No, it is through these words. Listen to me, yes. Listen to Nyaro. Digrat no more. Name, yes, I have been. And to that, I have become devout follower of the armored rat, of the one who walked on the surface with the hammers of the wars. I have become Nyaro, follower of the Sigmar. And there is raucous screaming at that name as several of the clan rats start walking over. You hear in broken Reichspiel as a few of the Skaven miners are like, "Oh, hey, it's 497. Wait, you have a name now? Name? Oh, 497 have name. I want name. Yeah, I want name too." You hear the clan rats smooth stone nearby. "Shut up, no name for you. Back to work, Digrat." I'm going to smack another piece of stone and walk forward. 497, you are supposed to be fed to the ogres. What you do here? I'm not 497, I'm Nyaro. I have name. You will address Nyaro as such. He draws out the hammer.
I can do a boom as he draws his hammer here.
All right. They huddle backwards, drawing up their shields as they do. You can see some in the back moving forward, equal parts confused and terrified of everything that's going on. Fearful little bastards as they are. But curiosity begins to overwhelm them. You can see them moving slaves forward to go and deal with it. That boom of thunder sends this rat off into the distance. Just, nope. I am an animal. I am not dealing with that. Some of them move forward with mining picks. It's a little bit intimidated by this standoffish rat, but
with his glowing hammer.
Oh god, yeah. A few more of the clan rats move forward, feeling a little bit safer in number. Nyaro lifts up the hammer again and poises it up such that the group can see. I am Nyaro, Sigmarite Skaven. I bring the doom of those who follow the empires. Remember the old ways. Remember the good ways. Remember, my brothers. Remember what it was like before the leeches came. And one of the clan rats at this point in time, as Nyaro has not shut up, moves forward, drawing out a rusty sword. 497, you shut up. You have no speaking privileges. He raises up the sword above his head and swings it down into the rat, who is not cowering behind his hammer.
As soon as that sword arm goes up, I'm pulling the trigger.
Please do.
41. So that's 41. So that's 1 degree of success off of my standard, plus whatever bonuses I was given.
That's a headshot.
Damn.
Delightful.
Perfect shooting.
Is that all? Just a headshot? Oh, okay.
And that's an 8 for the damage, which adds the gun's modifier of 4. So that is a total of 12 damage straight to the noggin.
It is a surprise attack.
What does that do? I am curious because it
Automatic
literally
wrap
is...
die.
Oh, I like that.
Add a die of damage. Just free. Surprise rounds are lethal. Don't get surprised.
That's another 4, so that takes it up to 16. 16 straight to the noggin as soon as he raises that sword towards Nyaro.
A mighty blow of smiting.
There is a... Yep, that is well into the thing. There is a moment of pause. The hammer wavering above its head. You can clearly see even from this far back, you can clearly see the momentary stun from the rat as its body is internalizing the pain and the damage.
Nyaro should totally roll an intimidate check.
Okay.
Oh, one better. So seeing this and remembering what the plan was, with the hammer up, Nyaro proceeds to Nyaro proceeds to turn towards the stunned and wounded, and remembering one of the stories that the two other captors had been telling it, he turns towards it, simply yells out, and then smacks it with the glowing hammer, finishing the thing off, though admittedly that was more for demonstration purposes.
That is hilarious.
Read the glowing
Okay. So, reaction roll from the other Skaven nearby for how they're handling this entire situation. Anyone like to take a guess what I just rolled?
99.
100.
Oh my lord.
This is how legends are born.
I like how none of us are trying to be a legend. We're trying to make someone else a legend who shouldn't be.
Yeah, this is not even remotely how I thought this character... I'm here for this.
You better be. You're the referee. You don't get a choice.
Nyaro, Skaven Templar of Sigmar.
Yeah. Fucking Skaven Templar of Sigmar. God damn it.
Alright, so unfortunately, Nyaro is not capable of selling all, or not really capable of capitalizing on all of this, as Nyaro would also be shittingly terrified.
Poor guy. Poor rat.
but proceeds to look at the rest of them and just... Yeah! Nyaro, favorite of Sigmar! Who next?
Who next? Okay, the who next is probably all that needs to happen to fucking sell it.
Yeah, they're fucking gone. That said, everyone, please, if you are going to capitalize on this, entering combat now will give you a surprise action. Otherwise, they will have a chance to mobilize after that.
Okay,
I have to get coffee. My sides hurt.
Who is the biggest target? First off.
Everyone give me a perception and then give me an initiative, since you all have had a chance to study things. Fee, can you bump me up to GM again? And I will be right back. I need more beverage. I'm gonna be talking a lot, and my sides are in pain.
Got it. I succeeded on perception, 21, and 49-ish.
17.
All right. Oh God. Okay. Well, my perception is God.
What was yours?
2.
Oh, hey, you got me beat.
But we are some
30,
deceptive motherfuckers.
32.
But my initiative could be described as tomorrow.
What 1d10 plus no percent no.
1d10 plus your agility.
Thank you. I can never keep it straight because I play in so many different game systems. Initiatives done differently, and it's like fucking all of them.
Yep.
47.
Be 37, so I'll be here for a minute. But I got a decent roll.
Initiative 56.
Yeah, you're probably going to go first from all of us.
I have an initiative of 40. Maury has an initiative of 41.
That is not ideally suited to giving the bear orders.
Correct. It is one of the many defects with animal companions.
And I suppose just saying the bear holds his turn till after yours every time just doesn't really work.
Mm-mm.
No, it does not.
Well, is he still following the order to protect Niaro?
I would assume yes. Which, from his position, could result in him getting into trouble because, you know, he might be smarter than the average bear, Boo Boo, but he is still a bear. He's not quite Uniboo Boo levels of intelligence. For those who didn't catch it, I just made a Harvey Birdman joke. Don't judge me.
Yes, you did. I always judge you. That's what makes us good friends.
Body and a wood chipper. Ha ha!
Thank you for that contribution, Cletus. Although I suppose we should be glad that Skaven don't actually know what a wood chipper is. They'd have far too much fun with it.
They might figure it out. Give them some time.
They'd probably call it the they'd probably call it the rat grinder. And it would be as common to throw each other in as they do their enemies, and they hardly ever use it for not meat.
I mean, one of their principal weapons of war is a giant engine-powered wheel covered in spikes and lightning generators.
Yeah, I have one. I haven't finished.
What's it
building.
called?
It's a Doom Wheel.
Doom Wheel. If you imagine a giant hamster wheel covered in spikes and guns that a couple of rats climb into, get absolutely high on warpstone, and then recklessly charge around to their own and everyone else's doom. You know,
yeah. That's basically how they work.
Yes, with the commander rat sitting in a special chair and hand grips.
That reminds me. In the very silliest way, this reminds me of the. I don't remember what show. I don't remember what show it was, but it was a high school themed show where they were always playing weird. Every weird stuff was happening. One time they had a school-wide game is lava, or the floor is lava thing, that they took into a super serious RP because that was the humor of the show. And in the middle of it all, the most terrifying weapon was two idiots in a giant in one of those inflatable giant balls that you can walk around in. They would just roll into and knock people over, and everyone was screaming as they approached. Meanwhile, they were like having a time.
Okay, so my initiative is 44, 5, 6, 7, 47. Still at 10 wounds.
Alright. So the slave rats around here are scampering.
Alright,
I'm trying to remember how to get the Fog of War off.
That's fair. I got a 2 for initiative. I mean, for actually, I also got a 2 for initiative. Anyway, I got a 2 for perception, and Maury got a 4. How you doing, Moon?
I got 17.
37.
21.
32.
And then the god said, "See the battlefield."
Pretty much.
Oh God, is that another rat ogre? Is that a name? Is that a named rat ogre?
Is his name David?
It's not a named rat ogre. It's a rat ogre with a work designation.
What the hell is that?
That's the booty call demon.
That's literally what that sounded like.
That was actually mildly disgusting.
That was incredibly disgusting.
I have questions.
Don't worry about it.
I don't want answers.
So, what are the clan rats looking like they're going to do?
Surrender.
I hope so. I don't want. I want less enemies, not more.
One would wish. However,
I really want to see a rat ogre say, "For Sigmar, pick up another rat and beat another rat to death with the first rat."
Holy shit! That Skaven just beat another Skaven to death with another Skaven.
Yes.
This is gonna. Oh, so this is the big fight. Oh God.
Yep. Well, one of them.
The back lines are kind of pandemonium. There are some people, or there are some of the Skaven trying to maintain order, but it's fucking chaos.
And into this wades the party.
begin thine surprise round. I am setting up the initiative note card.
Alright.
Nice. I think I'm going first on a 56.
I don't think of anyone else has a higher initiative.
No.
No. Let us know when you want initiative numbers, man.
Were we able to move a forward or in at all from where we were at?
Yes.
Okay. Tell us where we would have to have stopped.
Do you see what this convenient alignment feature or terrain feature is?
Yeah. Okay. I will be here.
I'll be right here by the How far does the mist go?
No, I'm saying that's how far you could rush in before the surprise round starts.
Yeah.
Alright, alright, so it's the
See the different colored water? That is the mist.
Good to know.
But that should be, that's had time, so give me a second.
Also, I forgot, when using the measuring tool, are we transferring inches to yards or inches to feet? So now everything is measured in yards.
I am sorry about those ugly draw lines. I'll try and pretty that up when I have a second, but
It's all good. It just has to give us an idea of what's going on.
yeah, it's the fog is condensing around the torches.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
So, just waiting for the okay for Moon to announce that he's ready for us to begin.
Yeah, you're good. Sorry, I was trying to not swear at a line on the board.
So I'm going to take. You said that the clan rats were with varying degrees of success, although not much, trying to maintain order.
Yes. The slaves have completely broken though. They yeah.
Oscar is gonna, having reloaded with half action. I'm gonna take a shot at the clan rat who looks like they are doing the best job at getting things back under control, and make that my priority target right now.
Can I get initiative real quick and before I have you make your rolls or your attack roll? I mean,
Certainly. 56.
Thess.
47.
I go before you?
Yes.
Andre.
48.
Lucia Mori.
Lucia is 40 and Mori is 41, which as usual is not ideal.
You get talent to switch initiative with him.
There's no such talent. You would have to make one up.
Is there a spell?
There is no spell to switch initiative. There is a spell to physically slow someone down, but it takes days for them to heal from it.
God damn it.
Again.
Rodolin?
30...
Rodolin has an initiative of. I rolled a 4 and I got a. Yeah, so that's a 37.
Alright, Niaro actually having some amount of high in the order makes sense for this specific encounter. But yeah, go ahead, Oscar, make a shot.
Let's go. That's a 70. I'm going to burn one of my fate points. Much better, 39. So that is going to be a hit to the left leg.
Ooh, excellent.
10 damage to the left leg of whichever clan rat was doing the best job of maintaining order.
Where did you move, Oscar? I can't seem to find him.
He's standing at
there
the
he
head
is.
of the river
Okay.
back here, with a clean view down the river.
Oh, okay. He'd have a really good line of sight on this one who was using the water as a sort of backing. That rat's gonna go fleeing off after the shot. That should not be a -8.
And as he fires, Oscar is just going to sort of yell down the cave, try to confusion. He's going to shout, "Rise! Rise up, slaves! Rise for Sigma!"
Hang on. There's a hesitant, very quiet squeak back from the far off corners before you hear something hit stone, as if to try and deter that rising squeak. That was Niaro's surprise act. Actually, I guess Niaro's surprise action would just be to try and cow the slaves or get them out of danger. So, Andre.
Well, I will join Niaro's side and I will take a parry. I'll defend our little rat friend wherever he's at.
Yeah, he's moving them out of here.
I'll move in beside him and just take my turn to stand beside him and parry. In case anything comes up.
They pile into steam.
I also did spent the fate point before the encounter to do the tanking prayer.
Excellent. Nero will pick up the fallen clan rat's shield. So hammer and shield. You got sword and shield. Delightful. Well, you have given them something of a clear target. Thess. Unfortunately, there are people in the way, so you will not be able to blunderbuss. Though, admittedly, there's a bunch of stalagmites in the way.
If they're shooting, they get a -10.
You know, there's a tiny part of me that in the back of my mind is going, you know, there was a time where people in the way might not have stopped this from shooting anyway.
You've humanized the lizard girl so much.
Anyway, Doodle, you there?
I muted, wasn't I?
You were.
Damn it. What's going on with the four Skaven kind of closest to me? Are they looking like they're going to be running? Are they looking like, what are they going to be?
They were ushered back there after Nyaro squeaked something to them, grabbed the clan rat shield, and stood up with basically, "Stand tall! Squeak, squeak!"
Okay. Great. Can I see any targets past Andre and Nyaro? I can see one, I think. I can see this clan rat here. Maybe?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes, you
okay.
can.
He's getting a pistol shot. I will take the half action to aim at that range. It's an 816.
Still safer than the blunderbussy.
So it's probably, I get nothing for range. But I get, what is it, 5% or whatever it is for aiming. Alright. Oh, please don't roll high. It's not a it's not a fail, it's not a crit. It's a fail, but not a crit. Fail. I miss.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 60. 64. Out of an
Compared to-
effective 35. 36? 36.
Allow me to check the handy dandy chart.
Given I am very specifically not firing the blunderbuss. And
Attacking an unaware opponent. Plus 30.
Oh, well, then that would hit, actually. And given that that would be a what? That is an arm shot, by the way. A left arm shot. And this does 7 points.
You rudely shot them between the shield and the armor.
8 points, excuse me. It's not 3, it's 4. So. Okay, that was.
Oh wait, no, never mind. Left armor, sword arm.
Yep. So, and that's my only action.
It shrieks and looks around frantically, trying to figure out. Oh, engine! Mori.
Mori.
Well, Lucia and Mori, respectively. But...
Mori and then Lucia, actually.
Fair, fair.
Mori goes first this time out. But Fee is quiet.
Oh, sorry about that. I had muted myself to make sure that I didn't, you know, interrupt somebody else's turn. So straight out of the water, straight down the water, all Mori knows is they're threatening the thing that got him free goat last time. So he is just straight up charging. Like a bat out of hell from the mist down the river, straight to the first thing he can hit.
Oh no. So if he's taking the water, make me a strength check at the... Oh, this rat's gone. Make me a strength check as Mori makes it to the edge.
Yeah, Maury, can you spend... Yeah, Maury can spend a point. I need to restore the thing. Anyway. Jesus! That's a fail.
Okay. So it'll take a half action for Mori to finish getting out of the water next turn, but you can make the attack as you drag this thing into the rapids.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is Mori what is Mori damage?
Maury hits for 3, 6, 9, 15 to the 62.
Oh, that's body shot. So there is just a rending slash from Mori's back claws as he's doing his level best to drag himself out of the water. But what the other rats out here see is this one tending to a leg, barking out orders of "Gather the slaves! Ready, the self, ready to quench!"
We have two fate points, by the way, from the audience.
Woo!
Thank you, audience.
We love you, audience.
Thank you.
Oscar, you were given a kill assist from Mori.
Thank you, Maury.
Sorry, I can see this in my head and it's too good. Well, Lucia, you're up.
I was not expecting us to make it this far. If I'm entirely honest. So, you know.
Neither were the Skaven.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Neither were the Skaven. That tracks. Okay, Lucia's gonna take a half an action to look at Mori. Mori, get out of the water! It is filthy! And then 1, 2... Gonna end up right about here. As a move action. My turn is not very exciting this round. Because I have to give the bear an order. Next round, though, somebody get a boot knife.
No, if you're gonna give a bear an order, that will actually give him back his round.
And he used his action to charge.
Yeah, I know. He failed the strength check and was going to have to take a round to get out of the water to try and it's slippery. I need to bear my way out of here. You, Mori, leave water. Oh, okay.
That makes more sense.
Ryan.
Rodlin is going to be. Let's see where he's at. He is going to be moving up. How far? Okay, so I never got an answer on the measurement. Inches to feet, inches to yards.
Oh God, give me a
You're
second.
looking like yards, I suppose.
I said, oh God, give me a second. I didn't even contemplate that.
I ask because I have ranged magic that I wish to blast some bitches with.
So anyways, I started blasting.
Excuse me, Mr. DM. The wizard wishes to choose violence.
It sparks joy.
Nothing gives me life in my old warm bones, quite like burning Skaven. Not quite.
Yeah, 1 inch to 1 yard.
Yeah. Oh, perfect. I've got two good.
I was smart enough to
Great
upgrade.
range then.
Ah, war crimes.
3, 4, 5. Over here. And let's see. I see this guy is named. Does he look any more important than the others? Mr. Slashitarius.
Excellent.
Atarius. Oh yeah, no, he is. He is definitely bigger than the others and named.
And this Slashitarius. Next, we're gonna find the Choppercorn.
Oh god. No, no, no. We have Slashitarius, and then we're gonna find Mace to meet you.
Mace
Mhm.
Well, you are now.
and then after all of that, we're gonna we're gonna find Axling, as in thrilling, but Axis.
I'm waiting for. Oh my god! I'm waiting for if we ever encounter elves, and then one of them has. They're talking, a little talking bush, and it says, "Say hello to my little fern."
Moon is frantically taking notes. I can hear it.
Oh, these are great. I am fueled by puns. I don't know how strong they're making me. Moon internally.
Yep. Okay, notes are made.
Orcs still call weapons choppers in this setting.
Okay, I think so actually. And Oscar still has the highest initiative after they all rolled.
So we're out of surprise rounds and into the regular order now.
Wait, I didn't get an answer. I was asking about Slashitarius. I wanted to blast him.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What about him?
Does he look any more, like bigger and more important? And also, is he fleeing?
Not fleeing, bigger, slightly more important, has slightly better armor, definitely looks like he's slightly better fed, and his fur is definitely darker.
Got it. He's getting a zap. And that's actually getting a fate point. $16. That means he's going to get a blast of. Rodlin's going to tilt his hand forward, and as everyone is charging, he's going to say, "Rise! Rise for the Heart of Sigmar! And do not tread where the hammer falls!" And he's going to strike this numpty with a lightning. My god. This magic missile, it auto hits for. And lightning.
How much?
And
and lightning?
10.
Oh, 10.
He's saying 10, but really weirdly.
Is that resisted by toughness?
Toughness, yes. Armor, no.
I thought so.
Unless your armor is magically attuned to resist lightning, which you could do, but I doubt you did.
No.
I need to prepare for getting hit by lightning 6,500 feet underground.
Yes,
happened?
yes. That's exactly what we need to prepare for.
I mean, we are adventurers. It could happen.
If it's gonna happen to anyone,
We're it. Yeah.
Well, that said, Oscar, it is your turn. They have had a moment to react, so it is no longer a surprise round.
Perfect. Well, for the time being, I am going to follow up on Rodlin's example and give Mr. Slashatarius a piece of my mind. Uh, 35. That'll be a hit to the good old right arm, our favorite limb.
It really is. Shield gives it a free parry. Give me a quick second.
That's
bullets?
10.
Shield is the only thing that can parry bullets.
Noted.
Yep, you cannot dodge bullets, but they can be parried.
No.
So I roll. Yeah, so that's confirmed the 10. So roll another pair of impact dice, yes, to see where it comes up.
Yes.
Yes.
So that's a 3, 13 in total, plus the 4, 17 damage right arm.
Ow!
Moon, it's only 17 damage to the right arm. That would leave most of us crippled.
After whatever Rodlin already did to him.
Look, Oscar just wanted Rodlin cast thunder, and Oscar said gun lightning.
That's very accurate, but I gotta say, I almost imagined it backwards because mine was literal lightning and his was the thunderclap thereafter.
Okay, that's fair.
Are we sure you're not using a bolter instead of a rifle?
So
Trust
you
me,
pop a
if I was
shot off
using a
and...
bolter, we'd know.
So you pop...
I feel like if Oscar would, yeah, I feel like if Oscar got his hands on like a commissar's bolt pistol, he'd just he'd be very confused for all of like 5 to 10 minutes before a light would switch on somewhere in his head, and he'd be like, I must know more.
I have automatic fire.
I mean, thing is, the core principles wouldn't necessarily be alien to him. It would more be the level of precision required in the machinery and the exact metals and elements used that would be difficult to replicate, but the basic mechanism of any firearm is pretty much the same.
Mm-hmm.
He just
Yeah, I mean,
doesn't have
fire-
a way to.
So go ahead.
And say he just doesn't have a way to precision rifle bore a pistol barrel.
Yeah, the mechanism that makes firearms work has not really appreciably changed in like hundreds of years. In the real world, sure, there have been innovations, but they're relatively minor. I can't
Yeah, I
imagine.
mean, you could give someone like John Browning like a freaking modern assault rifle, and I'm confident he would have no issue understanding the mechanics of it.
Yeah.
Now hand him a las weapon, and he'd start being a little confused.
Right, no moving parts.
Base magic.
At that point, it's a magic missile wand.
I think that was my favorite description of like. There's a really old D&D module called Expedition to the Barrier Peaks, and they are very subtle about like you fighting golems and finding like enchanted swords and wands, but like all the pictures are just sci-fi, like laser pistols and lightsabers, and you're fighting robots.
My friend Ken Parada ran a game based on that concept.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Once it hit a certain level of love, once it hit a certain level, because it was a D&D game, back when D&D was still played commonly in the group I played with, they decided they wanted to build a spaceship based on plans they found. So they needed iron to make steel, and the fastest way to get iron in a D&D game is not to mine it. It's to go and buy it and strip it out of all those first level dungeons you went in.
Melt down all the weapons.
No, they run in. Oh, hey, look, the goblins are back. Hi, goblins. We'd like to pay you equal weight for gold for iron for what's here.
Oh no.
This has upset the local economy.
Yeah, it kind of did, yeah. But it's also kind of funny that's how they went about doing it. I don't entirely recall how the story turned out. I know that eventually they did build the ship, and I think the campaign ended after they left the planet, because it was like, what's the point of this?
That tends to happen.
Yeah, but it was pretty funny. Like their solution to, hey, we need iron. Well, we can mine it. That takes forever. Mining and refining it takes forever. But there's all these like dungeons back when we were level 1 that have like iron fixtures on the doors, like hinges and shit. Let's just go and strip those.
Oh no.
And so instead of dealing with the monsters, they basically paid the monsters to help them strip the fucking dungeon. Equal weight in gold to iron. Because they could afford it. Yeah, it was
Gotta love a good psychotic plan like that.
the people I gamed with were full of psychotic plans like that, like on the regular.
You mean like our psychotic plan right now?
Yeah. This is up there.
You ready, Moon?
What? That's why when I heard about this psychotic plan, like, oh, Tess might have a problem with this. Tess probably would have a problem with it, but the player absolutely thinks this is hilarious.
This is just ridiculous enough to work.
This is the sort of thing that the Doodle gets up to when she's being a gremlin player.
So, the Slashitarius would limp, the arm having been obliterated, but the rat not would scream out, saying kill. Which does seem to rally them a little bit, but they at least have a direction now. Niaro charges. Niaro crits. I don't believe it either.
I mean, he is rapidly learning to be all he can be. He has joined Sigmar. By the way, I'll be reserving one of those ribbons for you, Moon, just because. They are too good.
Jesus Christ, what a psycho clan rat!
What?
He's not a clan rat anymore. You know that, right?
No, I know, but I used them for model stats because I hadn't found the Skaven book, so I just templated him off of a clan rat.
I can. I'll go get this.
No, I found it. I found it.
Oh, did he just? Did someone just go psycho and like decapitate someone and is now holding their beating heart by pulling it out through their spine?
Niaro went all Sigmarite on them.
Roman did pull the decapitation with a hammer.
Yep. Taking lessons.
Okay. That's not a decapitation. Niaro decided to play golf but didn't inform everyone else and then use their heads as the golf balls.
21 points of damage on a hammer crit.
Oh!
Yep.
Well.
Yes, so it runs forward. Just, for Sigmar! Screams out something in Queekish and then just jumps on the thing, smashing through its shield arm. Andre, you're up. I have to see if this thing is just dead in one hit or almost dead.
I almost feel bad trying to take the kill from him.
I mean, you could step back and see if he could take it. Make sure no one else interferes in this honorable duel.
That's very true. That's tempting.
Isn't it, though?
I'll wait for Moon's word, however, if this thing's alive or dead.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's extremely tempting.
I gotta see if it will still be alive at the start of its turn, but it has a 1 in 5 chance to just outright die from shot.
Sweet. Well then.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, no! No, this is the one fest shot!
Shit.
Oh, never mind. Niaro cuts the thing's arm off with a blunt hammer. It just kind of falls onto the ground in shock, not really paying attention to the world around it as it dies.
Well.
There's just a shaky...
Let me measure this. That's in centimeters. Yeah, I got that. I will charge this rat here.
Do it.
Niaro is quite inspiring. You swing quite well for someone who's not trained as such. Perhaps you are inspired, Ratman.
Thank you.
fate point that. Yeah, that's a success this time. For the what's 63? The body.
What are you swinging on?
What was that? I'm swinging on that after the charge on that clan rat right over here. Sorry, let me move myself.
Oh, him fucking fast.
We hit him for 14 to the torso.
The lady in power said you cut Slashitarius in half.
Nice.
Well, enough, is it?
Just give him a good old Darth Maul treatment with Niaro.
Just make sure there's
yeah.
no witches
Oh.
around to bring him
Oh.
back.
Sorry. Okay, you hack hard into his side, but he's not quite dead yet. My mistake.
Oh,
I
that's
thought
okay.
I thought that was a negative, not a positive. Although, yes, be careful. No one can res the rat. Pass.
You know there might be necromancers on the loose.
I was about to say.
Shit. The combat seems to have moved forward, so it's time to move forward, I guess.
Yeah, the battle lines have moved.
I will switch weapons. There's this side. Can we walk through these cracks in the wall? Can I
Ping it.
I'm trying to. I'm trying to remember how to paint.
Oh, tab. Yes, those are stalagmites.
Okay, and we can walk.
Those
through...
actually provide cover.
Well, no, but we can like walk behind them. Is what I'm asking. Is there
Yes.
Is there stuff behind them? I can run up along the backside of this wall in a flanking position, like over here. Say that's right.
Oh, that, you're purple. No, that is solid. I didn't, I was just kind of doing theater of mind. That is all solid rock. These
I wanted to know if I could, because I'm
yeah,
just
sorry.
looking for a way to flank. But it looks like I guess I'm just gonna have to move forward. This is a corridor fight. I feel like I'm in a video game suddenly. What's my move? I guess I'm going to be taking this action to reposition. Full move is 8, charge attack is 16, and a run is 25 or 24.
My friend's gonna grab some of my dinner real quick before it comes to my turn.
So an 8 would put me here. Charge is 16. I don't think there's a target for me to charge. I don't think there's anybody within charge range. Everyone who's within charge range is being killed. So yeah, I guess I'll move up to about here. Having switched pistols. And that's my action, really. Unless I can take a pot shot at Slashitarius.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm probably not going to be able to hit him, but I'm not that good at precision shots. Still, no. Not a fumble, but no. And that's my round.
Hey, sometimes not a fumble is the best we can hope for.
Yeah, well, given that I'm usually fighting from slightly prepared positions, yeah.
I mean, they thought they would be able to fight from slightly prepared positions, and now they're panicking.
Well, you know, that's because we put on a damn good show. That's it. We have to form a band.
Mori. Oh, Mori is getting out of the water, and all right, Mori is able to clear the water without spending an action. What would you like Mori to do?
Oh yeah.
Oh wait, shit. Actually, no, never mind. Yeah. So, what does the bear do?
I'm sorry. I rolled a die to see how angry Mori was, and I rolled a 9. I was trying to speak, but I had myself muted because, you know, it's not my turn. Also, thank you for the tip, Furry One. 2 fate points to the GM. Oh, God. Well, he's going to need them. So, you asked what Mori would like to do, yes?
Yes.
Mori would like to rage!
What?
Yeah. Yeah, so his weapon skill drops by 10, and his strength and toughness and willpower go up by 20.
What? No. Well, would you like to fight the rat ogre?
No, it's a full action. It's a full round action to rage. Mori roars very loudly, though.
Well, Mori draws aggro.
Okay. So I'm just gonna mark. Oh, thank you, Furry One. Thank you for the prime too. That takes effort. So I'm just gonna come over here and just mark Mori's current strength and toughness bonus is 8. His current weapon skill is 44, and his current willpower is 65. And that's Mori's turn. Lucia's turn now, yes?
Yes.
Lucia hears that roar. Lucia's only heard that roar twice. Both times she was in distress. She looks over. What has got you riled up? Because I'm not dying right now.
Alright, back.
Huh? Oh. She will move up here next to Thess, taking cover behind this stalagmite. And oh. I see that back there. Hey, Moon?
You see nothing.
Yeah. Boot knife.
To who?
That thing! Ooh, I'm gonna spend one of the audience fate points because that would have just lost my knife. Oh! Does an 8 hit out of
Oh,
33?
God, yeah, an 8 hits.
Okay. That will be 5, 4, 8 damage to the 80. It's just knife to meet you.
I think he gets the point.
I'm pretty sure he's still alive.
Can't get it
Can he
in the
handle
face.
it? He may get the point, but can he handle it?
You hear an angry squeak, but it's not dead.
I didn't think it was dead.
Relying on items will only get you so far. I did the thing, but it didn't work.
Right now.
Oh, thank God, I gotta move into place. Okay. Alright, so before Rodolin can take his turn, the rats are going to retaliate since they are all low 40s, high 30s. Alright, so the handful of
Yeah, you could have done that.
clan rats and the clan rat and taskmaster that are over here are going to engage Mori to their detriment.
Okay. I need them to make a fear test. Because Mori is scary. I say scary, I mean
That is a nat 100.
Oh, okay. They are not allowed to approach Mori. They are scared shitless.
It runs over. Mori roars. It runs away.
It runs over. Mori looks at it, roars. It thought about it. Nope.
So the Taskmaster steals itself. It's able to make its way up to Mori. Mori roars. It hesitates with the swing and all but lightly boops it on the top of the head. Mori roars louder.
Did it hit Mori?
It failed.
Oh.
It pulled the strike at the last minute because it's like, I don't want to piss it off any further. It passed the fear test to attacking, but failed.
Nice.
Alright, the rat ogre's too dumb to be afraid. And the boss is going to spend a full action to direct it to attack Mori. Oh my god, that actually fucking hits.
Oh. Mori is enraged. I don't believe you can dodge while enraged.
So, Mori gets to have a badass moment.
Go ahead.
The rat ogre, at the direction of what you can clearly see is a large black rat with a whip, clan symbols and such. It points to the ogre, points to the rat, points to the stalagmite. The rat ogre nods once, rips the stalagmite out of the floor, and beams Mori in the head.
How much damage?
It doesn't break 10.
His current toughness is 8. Does it do less than 8?
It might.
Oh.
let's see, improvise, but this is huge improvise, so this would be strength -2. Rat ogres have a strength of 5. It does 7 points of damage as the hardened stalagmite, the hardened stalagmite shatters on Mori's skull.
Nice.
Maury seems utterly unfazed. He looks at the rat ogre, then looks at the rat that told him to do it. Wondering if that rat's now going, I think I have made a mistake.
It blinks a couple of times. I am bad at math, but I thought 1 + 1 = dead.
I mean, if that had hit any of the rest of us, that probably would have left a severe amount of damage, but...
Oh, yeah. No.
Well, Andre would have weathered it pretty well.
It would have moved. It would have been a strength test to not get moved backward. Mori's large enough that it can't move him backwards. Still just whipped like 150-pound stalagmite at Mori.
Mm-hmm.
What a hero.
Let's see. It's gonna ready an action for whoever that shooting person is. And this one who just got boot knifed. Where are you? Where are you? This one who just got boot knifed is going to attempt to return the shot. But not. I need to roll for that one. Ah, excellent. His wound kills him. I just want to take a moment to announce that during the Illuminate invasion of Super Earth, all Waffle House locations will remain open.
I thought that was established.
Waffle House does not consider the Illuminate invasion worthy of their backup menu.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you can take any major sci-fi situation, and I'm confident, probably even during the Siege of Terror, they stayed open.
Okay, I just want to illustrate, if you ever needed to know what it was like to be the army guys during the World of the Worlds with Tom Cruise's version of it, then go play Helldivers right now, because that's what it is.
Yeah, those city fights are fucking intense.
The fact that 3 of us coordinated to bring spears just so we could shoot down the flying leviathans. Yeah.
As I said in the Discord, my most unanticipated cinematic moment was manning an MG turret and just hosing down fucking Voteless while someone else speared down one of those things. Anywho.
That's exceptionally cinematic.
Mine was this morning, first thing. We got ready for a drop, and I said, hey, why don't we try all mech suits? So 4 of us proceeded to walk forward down a street in mech suits, just shooting everything that moved. I was so happy. But I am very glad you got your cinematic moment of holding the line to the last man.
Yeah, it really just feel like, come on, bring it down. I'll hold them as long as I can. Bring it down. Bring it down. Talking of bring it down, where are we at in the turn order?
Yep.
I am sorry. I am moving the Skaven around as I realized that it would have been the Skaven slaves' turn a moment back, and their turn is just spent cowering in the corner. I'm just moving their tokens into the corner as they are completely breaking rank, ignoring the threats from bigger Skaven as they're just like, we hear the sounds of the shooty booms. No.
I think you might have skipped
This
again.
Taskmaster is attempting to hold them together, and this one's shooting at Lucia.
Oh. Well, I did say I did say I move up to cover, so they have a -20 to hit me because I have a cover bonus.
Excellent.
I'm about to get shot, aren't I?
I mean, given our luck this evening, yeah.
That is a 53. No. That
So, by the way-
blasts out a chunk. So I need you to make me a toughness test with a +30.
Oh, he's shooting me through the cover.
No, he's not.
I pass on the nose without the 30.
Perfect.
Because my toughness is exactly 49.
So I don't mean to distract. Have I been skipped? And I know Lucia had a.
No, he's going through all the rats that are between my turn and yours.
Oh. Okay, wait. Okay. Wait a minute. They were before.
See what happens when you're the slow.
Last turn we had surprise. Now we don't.
Okay. I was just saying, yeah.
You have not been skipped, I promise.
Okay.
In fact, it is actually your turn now.
Oh, neat. Perfect. You see imperfect prophecy. I knew something was up about my turn.
I'm actually going to pause the music here. I'm gonna give something, but we're not going to be able to hear it in here. But you know what would be really good for this? I have the perfect music possible. Thank you, Mick Gordon.
But yeah, they
Everything from
miss.
Mick Gordon
They
is
shoot.
great.
They miss. They shoot the stalagmite near you, and the impact site burns with a small green explosion. As there, at least from the front, there is a small seeping warpstone burn. It dissipates after a round, but you're close enough, and I couldn't get all of them without getting that one, so I'm just... But anyway, you're close enough that it would have been very light exposure, but you passed the toughness test, so you're alright.
Yeah, I passed my toughness test.
That was this one that just did that thing? Oh. I hate how the perspective always sets those arrowheads off key.
Actually,
yep, that one.
All right.
Bit,
In that case, as I... Oh, shoot at my friend? I'm going to shoot at my friend, will you, bitch? I'm going... Fucking... warpstone, rat gun. Let's see, I'm going to attempt to channel... By the way, it's a 37. Yeah, that was cocked. But as a pass, then he is going to lean around and over and attempt to fire a bolt of lightning straight at the gunman. 17, 18, 19.
Oh
19.
no!
It was.
Oh no, they didn't shoot that green shit at you.
Listen, that shit was so green they use it to dye Gatorade.
Oh!
Damn.
Now, I can't add a bonus. I almost got 19 out of 20. If I got a 20, I would have got the double cast. Or the double lightning. It's fine.
Yeah, but then you would have had to
Rodlin,
do the doubles.
Rodlin over here
Yeah?
leaning forward. I want the double.
I need it. Double barrel wizard staff got 2 gems at the top. Actually, what is the component? Do I have any of the component left? Lightning. Tuning fork. Oh my god. Okay.
I was gonna say, what's the casting component? A taser?
It's a tuning. I mean, I might as well be. It's a metal rod, a little metal rod that goes into 2 points, aka a tuning fork. So might as well be a taser. I'm pretty sure I've got one. So he's going to be whipping out a tuning fork out of his pocket, leaning around the corner and saying, "Oh no, I don't think you're going to be messing with my dear friend any longer." And 2 twinned bolts of lightning arc through the sky, weaving and zigzagging between in bright yellow and blue between the stone, over toward this chuckle nuts.
Oh, you just mega beam the man or the rat.
You said yellow and blue. I have to say Slava Ukraini.
By the way, chat, thank you for the water, but also, yes, we Slava Ukraine around here. Everybody drink water.
We Slava Ukraine. Water.
Slava Ukraine.
I will get water in just a sec. That is the first one. These are separate hits, so resistance will apply separately.
Water
But
is
10 lightning for the first one, and 13 lightning for the second.
Scroll.
Right.
God damn it, where are you, you squeaky bastards? Oh, that's not enough. You said 10 and 13, 14? Hey, was it 10 lightning and 13 lightning, or 10 lightning and 14 lightning?
10 lightning and 13 lightning.
Oh boy, okay, so okay. Now I need to roll for the gun.
The gun? Oh. Oh.
Oh my fucking god.
What happened?
You are the gun not one to save. You don't explode it.
Oh. I was gonna be like, oh wait, that's a warp lightning gun.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, not
fuck
quite,
no.
but
More importantly, it's the finest in Skaven engineering.
you shock that thing to death. The two Skaven slaves cower, but the explosion doesn't come and they proceed to flee. And that, well, yeah, that puts it back at the top of the order.
Awesome.
Cool. Well, from his sniping position near the back, Oscar saw that stalagmite hit Mori, and for a split second his heart was in his throat, because he knows that if anything serious happens to that bear, Lucia is going to have a bad day. And that is something he is not going to allow. But the rat ogre did give him an idea. DM, would I be allowed to roll a perception with a bonus from my supernumerate for mathematics to see if there's any stalagmites directly above the rat ogre that, were I to put a round in them, would fall? And return the
Yes,
favor
yes,
with
you
interest.
may. And yes, there are multiple smaller stalagmites on the ceiling. I just couldn't add them in.
Okay, okay. So just to clarify, let me check this real quick.
I couldn't add them in and not make it impossible for me to add tokens down below, I should say.
That's 9.
Okay,
0,
the
9.
ones on the ceiling are stalactites.
Yes, this is correct.
Ah, yes, because they hang tight to the ceiling. The stalagmites are mighty because they burst up through the ground. Thank you, mnemonic devices I learned when I was 12.
Yeah. So it's intelligence plus 20 for supernumerate because perception or anything maths related. That's a 6 degrees of success in identifying a best candidate to bring down on this big fucker.
There are a few larger ones, a couple of smaller ones, but with a roll that well, he could devise a series of shots to make to basically set up a small trap.
Okay, so Oscar is just going to mutter to himself, "Hang in there, Maury. Let's give him a taste of his own medicine." And take the push.
Hold on a moment. My Discord seems to be on the fritz. Uh-oh. No! No! What the hell? What do you mean, no root? Okay, hold on.
All right, Albion, what did you get again? I didn't hear the initial shot.
Hello, testing 1 2.
I think we're back.
Okay, Discord had a
we're
heart
back.
attack. Nothing else did, just Discord.
Yes.
Okay. It was a 38, which is a successful shot.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay, do you want me to roll damage against the stalactite?
I do.
That's a 10.
Roll another dice.
29. That is a confirm, so we'll roll the other dice. Seven, so that is 21 in total.
Oh, that's a good ass hit. Oh, hang on.
21 damage to bring the roof down on this big fucker. Give him a taste of his own medicine.
All right. Please just roll me a flat 4d10. This is going to be added. There aren't any other factors added in, but this will just be against its base toughness since you are cracking the thing in the head with stalactites.
So that is 12 plus... That is 18 total from the 4 dice.
Wait, from dice or?
From the dice, a 9 and 3 3s, 18.
Okay, that is consistent. Okay, you concussed the rat ogre. A job I did not think was possible, but you hurt it a lot more than it managed to hurt Mori.
You need a brain to exploit physics, you brute!
Ooh.
Physics.
Oh. My friend Oscar, it looks like you got the drop on him.
Ooh. Well, I would say at this point, if he could act like a normal person, the rat ogre would be like, which way did he go, George? Which way did he go?
You know, I know our performance was good, but I did not expect it to bring the roof down.
Boo.
The Bretonian, or the town guard looks over to Oscar. I thought that your gun shot bullets, not fire. You're making me feel bad for a rat ogre. Well, almost.
Oh, that was bad.
Yarrow is going to move up and continue on with the original plan, yelling out something in Queekish, where Andre, you just hear every now and then, "Quick, quick, 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 Sigmar! Quick, 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 Sigmar! Quick, 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 Sigmar!" As he just largely spent.
Brave little rat.
But yeah, he spends around proselytizing.
Beautiful. He's got to hype himself up.
Andre, you are up. And then it's
What was that, my lord?
tis thine turn, tis thine turn, my knight.
Ah. Oh no. Is that that is what that is. Okay. New target acquired. And my next charge starts. We're going to that scave with the rifle over here.
Oh, damn it, you found the other one. All right, he's got a ready to action to shoot, so I need to make that first, though he's going to
You
have
do
a
get a
penalty.
-10 for shield.
I was just going to say, he's got a -10 for shield and a -10 because you're charging. Or wait, no, charging just gives you a penalty to hit.
Charging gives me a bonus to hit.
Or, yeah,
Yeah. You're good, man. Just shield up, full on charge.
All right, that was a 50. It rolled off, but oh man, you are so lucky.
Yeah, I don't want to get JFK by that.
Yeah, so it blasts a small chunk out of the corner of the shield, but not enough to slow you down as you keep nailing hard in that motherfucker.
Yeah. Time to whoop his ass.
All right, you will have a small penalty because there is a Skaven slave over there being used as the Jezzail operator.
Oh, as the bipod?
Yeah.
That is how they operate.
Him dead. There's one over here though. I thought you were going to that one.
So, are you saying he's been reduced to the rank of bipod?
Yes.
Hell yes.
Oh god, they went into my bag.
You don't get confirmation, but you do get 2 actual connected hits. Yep.
For some reason, my dice rolling wasn't as violent. There we go. It's got to be good and violent. 15.
You rolled a 15, or?
Yeah, I rolled a 15 to hit. I'm gonna go ahead and assume. Does he have a parry or a dodge?
No. No, he has a meat shield.
Okay.
But you rolled well enough to swing around it.
All right. I'm gonna so 51. That's the looks like the arm, the ever famous arm.
Oh, that's really not.
Where's the good old damage dice? There it is. We do 11 to the left arm.
Oof.
Hello, Moon. Dost thou hear? 11 to the left arm, good sir.
Oh, okay. That's well, it thankfully has a little bit of armor on the arms.
Oh, where did my token go?
Oh, you are.
Oh, okay.
Apologies. I thought that you had gone to that one.
Is that one down or?
Oh, him dead.
Okay.
Yeah, Discord's freaking out again. Hello? Hello? God, why do I have technology problems? Why? Why? The stream is perfectly fine. Just Discord that's fucked up. Hello?
Oh, nope, that did it.
Seriously, Discord?
Testing.
Yeah, that sounded like a Discord malfunction.
It was.
I think it's on Discord's end.
It is on Discord's end because the stream is uninterrupted and I'm still able to view the stream just fine. And they can hear me just fine. It's just they couldn't hear any of you because Discord decided to take a fart.
Everybody was roboting.
Actually, that was less of a fart and Discord took a shart.
Spicy.
Well, the Giselle Gunners have the Giseliers have a little bit of armor on the arms to essentially protect them from misfires from the gun, which is the only reason it still has an arm at the moment, but the terrified bipod squeaks in fear.
Can I intimidate him? Can I intimidate the bipodder to give up?
Oh, to give up. I thought you were like, can I intimidate the rat? You succeed. Oh, to give up. Yeah, go ahead.
I will say, join your brother Niaro. Rise up against those who would oppress you.
That's charm.
That's charm? Oh, then that's leagues. That's 2 degrees.
Wait, 2 degrees?
Yeah.
Oh, that's enough. Well, that will get interesting on his turn.
Good. And that's my turn.
Yes.
Right.
It is you.
My turn.
I was going to say, I think it is safe to call tonight's episode Operation Mindcrime.
Really?
That's
Not
awesome.
Operation Mind Crash?
Hi, I had to get food because I have to take antibiotics with food at the moment. So let's see.
Oh no, sick doodle.
Sick Doodle has been battling a near constant infection for a while, actually. Wow. Plan Rat. Slashatorius is down. I see this big boss Skaven over here. I don't actually see him, but I kind of see him. Let's move to here, I guess.
Yeah, just do your best. If you're within a half an inch of wherever you set down, it's fine. I know it's difficult to get movement, solid movement in here.
And then then I will take a pot shot at Big Boss Skaven over here, which I'm gonna knock over.
That's fine. It
I
does. I was gonna say it's fine. It does.
Insta-kill him.
Yeah. It does have partial cover from the large stalactite.
That's fine. This is the small pistol, which is it's got a +5, I think. I don't have it written down here, but it is a good quality pistol, I think. Right, it does less damage. Nope, that's another miss. I am mostly distracting them at this point, because with all the stalactites and the fact that I'm not in a prepared position, until I switch to melee weapons, I'm not in a good position to actually do damage until I use the blunderbuss. But there's a lot of Skaven slave rats that might end up being allies that I don't want to shoot.
You're doing a good job of keeping the pressure on.
Oh yeah. So that's my round really. I will be switching to another pistol shortly, but
might I suggest getting up very close to him and blunderbussing him at point blank in the guts?
Except that then I hit everybody behind him.
You will paint everyone
Yes,
else
it is
with
a
his
cone.
entrails.
It is a cone effect. It is not a. I can put him right at X. It is a cone. It is a 3-hex ride as far as the range of the weapon cone.
It's a 3x wide as far as the range of the weapon cone, unless you proceed to slot the cone up against an object. Then it's a one square wide cone.
That's not fair. But point being is that it is not a precision weapon. It is an area effect weapon.
You can do surgery with a steak knife, but you shouldn't.
Hey, Tess has probably done surgery with a steak knife. Anyway, that's my round. I have to get up close, and that's dangerous in and of itself. So the last time I did that, it did not go well for me.
Alright, I've got like 4 rotations of rats I've got to do, and I desperately need to take a bio break, so...
Go for it.
Right, small break.
No, wrong thing. Intermission mode. There we go.
Back in a moment, folks.
Don't worry. I don't know what I was going to say after don't worry. I was just telling you not to worry. We'll be back.
Just don't do it.
Don't worry. Be happy.
Hey,
So-
Cease your worrying.
growing up when the intermission hit, we get hit with the thing with the
Let's all go to the lobby.
Let's all
go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby and have ourselves a Coke.
They have a walking soda, walking hot dog, a walking bet thing of popcorn and all that, and a candy bar.
I remember.
Oh yeah.
It's a piece of my history.
Especially when you did a drive-in movie. I do remember my old car. It fit 2 bench seats, so I had like 2 people sitting up front and about 4 people in the back. And then about 4 to 5 others in the trunk. They would, of course, get out and, chill in with us. Of course, my car back then would not be legal now because it was leaded gas machine.
Ew.
Yes.
A zombie with the lead poisoning car. I see how it is.
It's a secret strat.
It was a lead sled.
What you need to do is when you got on a car like that, and you put a tarp over your rival's window and back up the car to it. Funnel the gas into his room.
What? That just kills him.
That's right. Yeah.
My.
When they gotta go.
More importantly, when you can't stand them.
Mm-hmm.
I had a two-door coupe version of the Delta 88.
Wasabi. Honey.
Yes.
We get it. We really get it.
Nobody knows about Oldsmobile anymore.
You're ancient.
I know.
You remember car companies that don't exist anymore.
So there's a reason why no one knows about Oldsmobiles anymore.
There was a really big company that owned a lot of like making for like film for cameras.
Kodiak?
Kodak.
Yeah, Kodiak might have been it.
Kodak.
The only thing I know about
Not Kodiak. Kodak.
Kodak. I believe Kodak went out of business because they actually had at one point discovered and patented but never produced the first digital camera.
Yes, that is Kodak.
Yeah, they had a lot of firsts.
1970s. They developed the first digital camera in the 1970s and said no one's ever going to want this.
No, they didn't say no one's ever going to want this. They said, well, if someone ever did, produce this, we'd go out of business because we produce film. So no. And then they forgot that patents run out after 10 years.
And considering they had all these little shops where you could drop off your film for processing, yeah, the digital cameras killed them. Nobody needed to get film processed anymore. And nowadays, even movies are made on digital cameras.
Depends on the movie.
Yeah, but a lot of the big companies are now switched over to digital.
Really depends on the movie.
Yeah.
You say a lot of big companies, yet there have been several Disney movies in recent history that were not made on digital, that were done specifically on film.
Well,
Don't make generalizations.
as long as they aren't using the silver nitrate anymore.
I have no idea what they're using, but they're using actual film. In fact, most things done by Ridley Scott are done on film.
Ooh.
Yep.
So, preference.
Yeah, a lot of people do have them.
I mean, I like vinyls. Even
I
in the digital age.
I have started collecting vinyls, actually.
Got any good ones?
I buy one a paycheck. So the entire soundtrack for the Netflix Arcane series is available on vinyl.
Nice.
And I thought that was cool.
Now you got me curious.
So I got that, and then the X-Men '97 series was all on vinyl, so I got that. And I kind of went a little vinyl crazy, not gonna lie. What else did I pick up? There was a couple of them. A couple of additional ones I picked up that were on vinyl. What is this one? One sitting next to my computer. What are you? Oh, 50 years inspired music. Very cool stuff. But it's all on vinyl, so... I even hunted down an old vinyl record player, which she can attest to, because she dropped me off to go vinyl hunting.
Nice.
Found a really nice one. It's even got it has an 8-track player in it.
Good God, 8-track.
Yeah, it has an it does. It has an 8-track player in it. And that's like
Brings me back to the
normally
70s.
Yeah, normally I wouldn't want this, but this has an 8-track player in it, and apparently the only thing on it that doesn't work is the turntable. And guess who fixes mechanical things?
Oh, good work.
So
That's
I haven't
awesome.
fixed it yet. I have to disassemble it, and I haven't had much time because like right after I got it, I had to go and do a bunch of convention shit.
Knowing a turntable, it's probably just like a band or something inside of it. That
I don't know if it's the band, but it feels like the gears are sticky, like because you can turn it, but it's like really, really like it just needs to be taken apart and cleaned out from whatever gunk is solidified on the
you just find a marshmallow crammed inside of it.
or something. I mean, I took apart a Nerf gun, like a really fancy, like really expensive but fancy Nerf gun, and discovered that like the reason why it didn't work is because there was a Nerf dart jammed in the barrel or jammed in the loader mechanism, actually. But in this case, this needs to be probably WD-40'd. Like it literally, the turntable does not want to turn. It can be turned with a little effort. So I don't. It's either the band is not on its grooves properly, or
it's something pretty easy to fix.
Or it's the gear, or it's the gear. Something stuck in the gears. But you turn it so far, and then it turns freely like it should, for like a quarter of a rotation, and then it sticks again. So pretty sure it's the like lubricant or gunk on the gears. But again, I just haven't had time to take it apart.
Little age and little dust and just.
But yeah, it's got an 8-track player, which I thought was hilarious. Like, I wasn't planning to buy this, but and they want more for it than it's probably worth. Like that was the other problem I had with it.
But it was like not in the best shape, and they wanted how much for it?
Well, it was in a Goodwill, and then it cost it was like 70 something bucks. But given its construction and its era, if I can get it fixed, that is a good price. On the other hand, if I can't get it fixed, that is not such a good price.
Back when Fry's Electronics existed, I got a vinyl player off them, Audio Technica. It's not old school or anything like that, but it gets the job done.
That's what this is, actually.
Oh wow! I know Audio Technica has been in business for a long while.
Oh yeah, this is the 1970s. It's a beautiful. It is actually a really nice machine. I just have to take it apart.
I recently sprung for a Audio Technica audio controller, and it's really crisp. I've never really had any problems with them.
No, they're generally pretty good. In fact, for the longest time, I had our Audio Technica stuff when I was living in Berkeley before I moved to Tracy prior to living here. I had a whole bunch of stuff. I even had speakers at Audio Technica speakers, which were beautiful floor speakers, just like massive, beastly floor speakers.
I remember driving cross country with an 8-track player in the car.
Yeah, it's something that I've. No, I was just going to say it's my father is really into music, like a lot, and when he was younger, as a hobby thing, he used to do DJing as a hobby, and he obviously back when he did it, it was with vinyls, and he still has to this day 3 boxes of vinyl records. They're 3 quite nice leather cases, all 50 vinyl capacity boxes, and he had to lug them around anywhere he went to do a show. And I'd say they average, putting it in American, about £50 each in terms of weight.
What a hero.
And he still got the complete collection and a more modern record player that he can use wireless headphones with. But yeah, he's. I grew up around a lot of music of that era, specifically because my dad is something of an audiophile.
God damn it, stand up straight, you giant fucking fat ass!
What's going on, Moon?
Valid crash out.
No, the rat ogre just won't fucking stand upright.
Rat ogres can't wobble, so they all fall down.
Absolutely peak, okay. I apologize, I'm trying to get all the boring, crunchy shit out of the way before I start talking for a long period of time.
Oh, but we'd like to hear that, Moon.
Teach us your crunch.
Yes.
As I bring the stream back.
Hello, stream.
Yeah, Miss Press, I know you have 8-tracks. We talked about it that one time when we met each other.
I have no 8-tracks. I was just impressed that I found a working 8-track player.
I think my dad has a few 8-tracks, but he mostly keeps CDs. And we also CDs and VHS. But that's most of what we got. Dad was big into like a lot of. He was like the opposite. Like whether he did like music and gathered lots of music, but he was mostly a video collector.
I was gonna say one thing though, an advantage in case of a collapse of civilization, you could always figure out a way to get a hand crank system to operate a vinyl player. How do you get enough electricity to power a laser for a CD?
There are ways, actually. The
Okay.
average person might not figure it out, but there are ways.
Yeah.
Pedaling vigorously.
Hey, someone is actually, yes, that is one way to do it. A basically manually powered turbine and a lead acid battery in order to store the power. Apparently, the Egyptians knew about lead acid batteries. No one's sure what they used them for, though.
Yeah.
Ancient aliens.
Same thing for the Babylonians. They also had some clay jar-based batteries.
Yeah, that was the Egyptians too. They are using whatchamacallit.
Yeah, the Baghdad batteries are a whole mess of things. I mean, there's a lot of theories that they weren't even used for electricity generation necessarily.
No, that's true of the Egyptian ones too, actually. They're not 100% certain.
Felt more like an experiment to show that this is a possibility.
Okay. Does the rage mode decrease or give Mori a penalty or a bonus to be hit, or
No.
No, it just makes it where he can't dodge.
Okay, so then that is... Okay. So the large, or the taskmaster over here, hits Mori for a whopping 13.
So he takes, wow, 5. Holy shit.
It catches him in the body if it makes a difference.
No, he doesn't have any armor. He's pure toughness.
The rat ogre swings a few times but isn't able to properly connect to Mori, instead punching through a few of the stalactites. The taskmaster over here makes its way over to Niaro but isn't able to connect as the little rat jukes and dodges around the stalagmites.
Oh, Niara's in danger.
The two rats, the big boss Skaven gives Andre a bit of trouble but isn't able to connect anything as the Giselle gunner, you a little too close to use the rifle, pulls out a pistol, misses as there's a hail of green light that goes off to the side, and your words having struck a chord in the tiny Skaven slave, the Giselle gunner is surprised to find a rusty knife burying itself in the rat's side. It's like, you would dare turn on your masters for Nyaro.
Uh-oh.
I just have that Captain Jack Sparrow. You're the worst possible pirate I've ever heard of. Yes, but you have heard of me.
Hmm.
But the rats are mostly engaged in a back and forth of skirmish. Niaro having left himself open to try and rally some more of the Skaven miners. And then I believe it's Mori's turn.
Oh, good. Which one hit him? The taskmaster or
The taskmaster?
Okay, okay. So full attack with the 8-digit. That's a miss. That's a hit. Mori will... So Mori swipes back, misses, but then he backhands. Like, pit slap backhand for 22. That's near maximum damage.
Where? In the what?
The right arm.
That is... Hang on. Give me a quick second. You said right, yes?
Yes.
Okay, the arm is still attached but is dangling. as the taskmaster is conscious but in a state of tremendous pain. Although, thankfully, Mori broke the spear so they can still use it one-handed. Really, how considerate.
That's great.
Just having a bad day.
So you had a bad day.
Lucia.
So, do not like the position we're in.
If it makes you feel any better, the Skaven had to use a whole bunch of fate points and ended up turning fails into crit fails.
Yeah, but, I don't like what I'm about to do.
Is that risky behavior?
So do something different. Nothing says you have to always pull out your big guns.
I'm not pulling out a big gun. Hey,
Or a
Moon.
big spell.
Yeah, give me a second as you're... As it's... You're moving up behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a second.
Which rooms are you using?
Wait, did he live?
Wait, which one are you swinging on? The rat ogre?
No, I'm gonna attack. I'm attacking the rat ogre. Yes, I'm asking if the clan rat lived.
Oh yes, that's not a clan rat. That's a taskmaster. They're a bit bigger, and their fur is almost black.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, that would have eviscerated a regular clan rat. You are correct. Don't worry. His arm's dangling like a spiral sliced Easter ham.
Ew.
I'm sorry. I don't know why that was the first reference I could think of.
No, that was great.
Let's see, that is that plus... Yeah, I'm gonna spend that to make that a hit. Alright, so Lucia, as you go up behind the rat ogre, it flicks its massive tail backwards and strikes you in the arm.
Wait, it strikes me in the arm on a 50?
No, on a 47. I'm spending its fate point to knock that down by 5.
Oh. Okay.
It threatens with its tail. You are...
How much damage?
Thankfully, that is only... That is that minus 2. So thankfully, it's only 8.
Okay. I'm gonna roll my other attack now.
Go for it.
I feel cheated
Why?
because that said 0-1 and then rolled over to 49.
I understand.
I mean, they both hit.
All right. So what are you hitting it with? I should
So
ask.
the 10 I just rolled is an axe, and the other hand is a dagger.
That makes sense.
Let's see. Does the axe keep going? No. Okay. So the axe is gonna.
You don't want to fate point it?
We have one audience fate point left. Do I have permission to blow it for extra damage?
Yes.
Okay.
Anyway.
It's a rat ogre. Bring it down.
Okay.
Heal.
Go for it.
Set.
Oh. 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 That's bad. Let's look at the die. Oof. 22. So the hand axe does 22. To its I'm going to reroll because I didn't forget one of them the first time. To its 49.
Okay.
And the dagger does 6 to its 18. How you feeling?
All right. 6 isn't gonna do much, but that's 18, so it will do at least a little. You said it was 22 to the
right arm.
Right arm, right? Oh yeah, it was to the.
And 6 to the also the right arm. His right arm is just getting fucked up today. He swung with that tail and kind of, reared back laughing, and then, an axe and a dagger went into his forearm right there. Just not a good time just to casually swing that arm in my direction. However, now I am regretting the fact that I do not have dodge blow.
Very, very valid.
Wait, did you all out?
No,
Swift.
No, I swift, but I two-weaponed, so I had a massive penalty to hit.
Ah, I thought you all out, and I'm like, okay, if you hit all, because you're like all out, cannot dodge your parry. I'm like, wait, did you?
No.
No.
But you can't
No,
parry
you're all
rat.
out.
But you can't parry rat ogre attacks.
No.
So as you might imagine, a little upset.
Yeah, that arm is, for all intents and purposes, broken.
Is he upset at me?
Raging.
Against the machine?
Against the Mori, but yes. Ronald.
Also, if I may celebrate something just for a moment, I have just received an email that confirmed I managed to pull an A out of the jaws of utter defeat on one of my classes.
Hell yeah.
Well done.
I am very hyped right now. More than 3 relatively sleepless nights were put into this, and a lot of hours in the last several weeks.
Congratulations. I know those feels having done that myself.
Yeah.
Good work, man.
Hmm?
Good work, man. There's a
Thank
reason
you.
you're the wizard.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Anywho.
No problemo.
Oh yeah. Anywho, time to clown on these fools. All right. clan rat. Ooh. Okay, looks like a Gravat rat ogre is going to be taken care of. How is our boy Nyaro doing?
Surprisingly okay.
Unhurt.
Alright. In that case, he's unhurt, but he's... Oh, that rat ogre is almost dead. Yeah. I'm gonna make that big... Actually, I don't know. Do we want to try and knock out and recruit the rat ogre?
That's risky.
Yeah, better safe than sorry. There's plenty of time to get rat ogres later.
So those are chaos spawn, and I will not stand for it.
Yeah.
As
They're
things.
mutants.
Yeah,
Oh, but there we go.
are. Niara's
They-
pushing the limit.
I mean, if you audibly say that, Miar. Oh, sorry. I mean, you audibly say that, Nyaro would yell out, "You are not cruel enough to control the Roger."
Yeah. That's the other part of it, too.
Indeed. And he's going to attempt my... Oh, that's cocked. 12, that's enough for a lightning bolt. And he's... Well... A shame only the wisest, it seems, can be saved this time. A shame it's only the wisest, it seems, can be saved this time. Farewell, spawn of chaos. May your may your death restore order to the world. I'm going to blast him with lightning. Nothing. Arcs a lightning bolt out of the tip of his staff over toward it for 11 damage.
Oh, I thought that you were casting number. Apologies.
Yeah.
It begins to flail and disorientedly flail, and then it just simply falls over, twitching a little and clutching its chest.
How about
He's then going to tuck his staff under his arm, pull his hood down, and see if he can make it 2, 3, 4 over here behind cover. Ducking behind the rocks as he moves up the battlefield.
Yes, there is some solid cover to be had.
One more. Seems one more has gone down.
Oh no. Well, that sounded a little too much like Cletus.
There is some squeaky cheering. Oscar.
Hello. So this is quickly becoming a clusterfuck.
You think or you know? I mean...
Oh no, I know.
Wait, is the rat ogre dead?
Yes.
Yeah.
I thought I just broke his arm!
No, I killed
You
him.
had... It wasn't completely severed, but it was in the you have a 20% chance to just spontaneously die.
Oh!
And then he hit it for 11 points of lightning.
I'm starting to think I'm gonna need to move up the field soon.
Unfortunately, yes.
Oscar, come join in combat!
Yeah, I just saw you go hand to hand with the rat ogre. I'm coming over there.
I think he's upset.
Brave Sir Oscar.
The notion that I help keep you alive, Frau Lucia, is somewhat predicated that you make an effort yourself.
But Maury was in trouble.
Serpent would just look over with a slight side eye to Oscar. Your old lady is batshit crazy.
Not my lady, and she's younger than me.
Whatever. Anyway, I spot a couple over there, and he uses his other half action to give a +10.
Cool. Firing on the move. Let's see how good a shot Oscar is after he's sprinted down a frickin' tunnel.
Is it a full or a half action for him to reload the rifle? I can never remember.
It's a half action, so actually no, if I've moved, I didn't reload after
Well,
the last...
Wait, the guard's not doing anything, so he'd be able to help you reload.
Yeah, if you're happy to do that, then I can pop another shot off.
It's not like he can do anything else from that distance with a sword.
Cool. Just to clarify, is that Jezzail at the back still alive?
There is
Not
one.
that one.
I was going to say there's one back here that has died. There is one back over here that is still kicking.
Can I get a line of sight on the one that's still kicking? That's a crowded line of sight.
Hang
You
on.
look from over your character, yeah.
Give me a second. Let me shrink
you
out
really
the
want
rattle.
to.
Yeah, I guess I can. I'm looking over Maury's shoulder, but I can see him.
Gain some height by standing on that grassy knoll.
Use a her.
What? You mean the
Tail's
pile of
got-
Skaven slaves?
They just lift you up like the Doomslayer.
Okay, but they actually would, though. They're used to being furniture.
I mean, if you ask them nicely, and I'm sure there's that one that's used to being a bipod.
He's been
Fucking
devoted from
perfectly
bipod to
cut
bipod.
screams! Oh god. Oh fuck yeah, no, if one of them sees you, Oscar, leveling out a rifle, it's just going to come over without thinking, kneel down in front of you and plug its ears.
Oscar is very conflicted about this, but he's
Sorry, they're conditioned, I forgot about that.
I mean, also he's concerned because the barrel gets hot. And, like, other Skaven don't care, but he cares. And he just realized that he had empathy for a Skaven, and he's gonna pocket that away for now and not really think about that. That's a thought for later.
You can bump it over onto the little shoulder strap.
I was gonna say he probably has like a burn scar from
I
like
need that too.
from where the rifle sits.
Am I getting any modifiers, or is this straight roll?
You have the effective bonus of a 3-on-1.
In that
But
case,
it's in.
just,
I was gonna say, but at this distance, So your
My range is 24 max. Well, average, I should say. Ideal range.
All right. So you're closer to only a +10 between the spotter and the bipod. Oh no, that is in range.
Sufficient to make that a hit.
Okay.
All right, Oscar commits counter sniping for the first time in this campaign, and probably not the last.
Nope, almost certainly not the last.
But that was, so that is going to be a hit to the body, center mass.
Ooh, 57.
What a hero! Just shooting right over between me and Maury on that.
11 damage, center mass.
Ooh, it's already been injured a little bit. Oh, that's not looking good. Yeah, so it staggers back slightly, cough. Well, I was gonna say you wouldn't be able to see it from there, but Andre, you see the jail gunner cough up a spray of blood, and Oscar, you can see the jail gunner stagger towards this brazier slightly.
My mentor told me that the Rakizar were to be feared. Come on then, show me what you've got.
This is good with some Maury.
Oh shit, it's Niaro's turn.
The fast boy.
Yeah, I accidentally rolled really well on his agility. I didn't mean to.
That's good. He's got to have some good things.
34. That will hit. The other one, that's a door. I don't need to roll 1d door. Oh wait, no, it doesn't have a parry set up, which is good because that wouldn't have mattered. All right, Niaro, roll your hammer swing. Oh, sad Niaro. Okay, so they just engage in counter smashing. Wonderful.
Name. Oh, did you? Oh, did you? Oh, wait. Did you say?
Yeah, Niaro does no damage.
Okay, I have a question with this big boss Skaven.
I have an answer.
I'm gonna take a quick look at him, and is he like the last one that is clearly a Scave Pyre that also has unarmored legs?
Yep, they unfortunately has the curse of minimal leg armor. It's hard to tell if the jail gunner has any of the telltale markings on it, though it doesn't matter. It's a Skaven with a gun. There's a couple over here that you can hear, but you can't quite see. Well, actually, no, he'd be able to see a little bit of the back and forth with Niaro. Yeah, this is at least the largest one you can see. It seems to have...
Is the Giselle Gunner a participant in the combat still, or is he busy dying?
Oh, he's gotten busy trying. He's definitely busy dying. The slave in front of it's sitting there, kind of tossing a knife back and forth, like, "I'm gonna cut you. I'm gonna cut you so bad you're not gonna know how bad I cut you."
He's busy with him. All right.
You intimidated his bipod.
Yeah, I guess then I'm not outnumbered. Fair enough. I will go. I'll probably do swift attack, and I'll spend a fate point to do a parry stance.
Fun fact, given the fact that the Giselle Gunner has a firearm and no melee weapon, you actually are outnumbering the large Skaven 2-1.
Ah, nope. That's a fail. Reroll.
Aw, big sad.
That's a success with the reroll. 20.
Yay.
Does he have a parry? Or dodge?
He would have a dodge. He doesn't have a parry. He doesn't believe in parries. Not yet. He hasn't been injured. Parries are for coward rats. No, he does not parry. He parries into the blow. Or he dodges into the blow.
Got it. So, with a 0-2, we hit him square in the face for 12 damage.
Yeah.
And for the second attack, we're gonna re-roll that.
Bad or good?
Bad. If I'm outnumbering him, that would hit.
You are 2-1, remember?
Okay. Then yeah, that second one hits with a 53. 53, 35, so that would be to the right arm, 11 to the right arm. $12 to the face, 11 to the right arm.
Okay. Yeah, I did not like either of those. Oh, no. Okay. Is that all you got for it?
That's all I got.
All right, Tess, you are up.
All right. Niaro has got problems over there.
He does.
Yeah, Niaro hit but did no damage.
That's fine. I looks like I kind of more or less have a straight line to the guy. I can charge him. To that one. Since it looks like Mori and Lucia have this one.
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah. I am switching to Mace and Sword.
I believe that will require you to just kind of set your rifle down where you are. Since...
I'm using pistols and I have quick draw.
Sweet. Never mind.
Normally, Moon, you would be correct.
Yes. Yeah. No,
I did not know that you had our Lord and Savior quick draw. Please, dear, continue.
Thess is a gunslinger, just not a very good one. And I'm going to charge him. I'm basically going to come up right next to Niaro and knock my figure over. Hold on. And I'm going to hit this Taskmaster rat, or try to. He is now outnumbered 2-1, I believe.
Yes.
I am charging. What is the bonus for a charge?
10, so you're sitting at a plus 20.
All right, perfect. Plus 20. The mace is plus 5. The sword is normal. So cool. Sword needs a 60 something. That's a 0-3. Yeah, I wish it was with the mace. The sword hits with a 0-3. That is 4, 5, 6 degrees of success. That is also I guess technically that's a right arm hit. Do we reverse the number or do we roll for location?
Reverse the number. If you've already re-rolled the dice, you just you roll another time for location then.
Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, that's a 0-3. 6 degrees of success. What's he gonna do?
By the way, I will be right back. I have to help some old people.
I believe. Hey, baby, why for scream? Are you screaming because the rats are dying and you're not involved? Let's see. With 3. Or wait, did you say a 3 or a 6?
3.
Okay. That's
6 degrees of success.
okay. That's automatic wrath. Please roll 2 dice for damage.
Okay.
And if any of them are 10s, just keep going.
It's a total of 10. One is a 9, one is a 1. Swords do 3 points, so 13. That's actually a 6. Excuse me, that's a total of 10. I was zoomed out. I couldn't see the little line underneath the number.
All right. So you smack into the clan rat. They try to turn the blade enough so that you're striking with the flat, not the edge, but you still manage to cut their arms on.
Yeah.
They
okay.
look. It looks between the two. Austrian and rat folk. You're both traitors.
Okay.
Niaro.
And then the mace comes in.
Our
Go ahead, Niaro. Say your witty thing.
That's my man lady friend from the surface. She's no lizard.
Aw. That's gonna have to process that later.
She's no lizard. I'm no slave. And you're no leader!
Alright. And the mace comes in. The mace is +5, so that's 70-something% chance to hit. That is 3 degrees of success with the mace.
So all you hear. Wait, what'd you roll?
Make it for it.
53. Normally my skill is 46. The mace is +5. That makes it 51. I'm 20% up. So
Okay.
50, 60, 71. That's a 53. I guess that's 2 degrees of success. 60, 70. Yeah, about 2.
All you hear is just. Dead rats don't get to have.
Yep. You want to roll damage with mace?
Please do.
11 points, and that is to the same arm I just hit. So I come in double-handing it from one direction.
Oh, okay. That arm's getting brutalized.
So 21 points of damage, one of which was a 0-3.
Oh, 21. I thought you said 12.
No, the one was 11, one was 10. The total is 21.
Okay.
Two attacks. I said 11. Okay, and that's basically my round.
All right. Your double strike brutalizes the. Actually, if those are 2 blows, that's only going to get armor once. Your double strike brutalizes the arm. It's very clear that the force of the angled shot is going to send the Skaven reeling for a moment.
Good. Hopefully, one of us can finish it.
Fortunately, the Taskmasters of the Rat Gunner is going to get a moment. Unfortunately, the Rat Gunner gets another turn.
Wait, what did I say?
So I have a question for you, Fee, while Moon is
Sure.
crunching numbers. How sour do you like your sodas?
Depends on the expectation. Why is that like? Is that like trying to drink a warhead?
The quantum soda is more sour than a warhead.
Oh, that'll be fun. Just needs
It
it just needs some ice.
Yeah, it probably would be better cold. I drank it straight, but yeah. I was very surprised at how sour it actually was. It's good. Don't get me wrong. I just did not expect a mouthful of lemon and sour.
You did not expect it to be like, ooh, lick lemon meme, but soda.
Yeah, pretty much.
It was a little too citrusy.
No.
Oh, shit.
It was great. What happened?
I need to look up and here, right here.
Not an.
Oh. Andre.
Which?
The Giselle Gunner takes a step back, levels up a pistol, aims to fire a shot into the back of aim to fire a shot into the clan or into the Skaven clan or Skaven slave, a la Commissar style.
How does that go?
You hear a cook as the mechanisms in the gun seem to catch on themselves, and it jams mid-shot.
Uh-oh.
It looks down at its gun.
Sigmar has blessed him.
Oh no!
That rat is just looking at the barrel of the gun, and it just fizzles.
Did Sigmar protect?
Sigmar protects.
Seems Sigmar has favored your kind.
Taskmaster is going to strike at Thess.
Okay.
Well, one swing at Niara, one swing at that. Yeah.
Okay.
Andre, aren't you parrying for Niara?
Am I?
Oh,
he's on the.
You were a while back, but I don't think you're standing next to him.
He's not, unfortunately.
Okay. I was trying. I tried.
That's fine. I'm standing here for a reason.
I don't have that talent anyways yet. I did notice that in the list that like specifically Bretonnians could do like a parry for a buddy in range.
Yes.
Yeah.
But I don't got that yet.
I can't do that either. I'm standing here in case he goes down. I could apply medical attention and force the potion down his throat.
It doesn't make the parry.
Okay. I can't parry. I charged an attack, so. But I can dodge blow.
Okay, Niara, you're doing all right.
How's he doing?
Let's see. So that would be that. So those are going to have the same. So that's what? 8? Yeah. That is 8.
Okay.
Oh no, sorry, that is 7. So yeah. It's a hard blow, but the little Sigma Ray blocks underneath the shield, like it looks very much like just an infantryman tactic, but it blocks under the shield and just yelps up, "Do better!" But it does not. It does not outright give the rat.
Okay. And you said it was taking a bullet swing on me?
Yep, it's gonna take another swing on you.
All right, bring it.
Shit.
Okay.
Oh wait, yeah. It does not. If it had gang up, it would have hit, but it rolled a 55.
Okay.
There's another one.
I was expecting it to have a better chance of hitting me.
No, there's another one. It is literally going to scramble over to try and get to you, Fess,
All the way.
as it just yells out,
I want boots.
Yeah, seriously.
Nope, that does not
Right,
hit.
drop.
And then there's this last Taskmaster, which is still barely hanging on. Nope. Okay, so Mori gets a strike as the Taskmaster's resolve breaks, and it flees.
Are you sure you want to try that? I'm not sure I'd try that. And you know, Maury's my friend. Hey Moon, how does a 4 sound?
Something
Oh.
great response. Oh.
Oh no! Yeah, so it thought, I know, I'll just dive into the water and I'll be safe, and then Maury said, grab.
13, 14, 22 to his body.
Yeah, so Maury grabbed.
Maury did not grab. No. Maury seized.
Maury is definitely a communist, for he seized the means of production. Let's see, that is 22
now his motion shall be ratified.
minus the...
Oh, God damn it!
That was good.
That was amazing. I'm pissed I didn't think of it.
Hold on, what did he say?
He sees the... What was it?
He seized the means of production, and now his motion shall be ratified.
Oh, yeah.
That is negative 14 on the torso.
What torso?
Maury reaches over and goes to seize the means of production, not realizing that by seizing the means of production, that involves the spine. He reaches through the guy's back, through the poor Skaven's back, and the Skaven finishes leaping away. Without his spine, ribcage, and most of his internal organs stayed in Maury's paw.
Like, Maury did not grab the Skaven's loot. Maury, however, did grab a snack.
Om nom nom.
You're gonna have to find
Probably not a good thing for Maury to be eating, though.
Yeah.
No.
Yep, so it just goes into the dark waterfall below. 3 rounds from now, you'll hear the sound of a splash. Oh, the big boss Skaven is out. It needs to do a thing. Oh, there is. Yeah, the slave's going to take that moment, step forward, and actually no, he'll grab a pickaxe now. Now that it's had a moment.
My brain can't parse it.
Oh, that's a 19.
We have
Oh,
started,
so
a
so close.
populist uprising.
Well, that's only an 8, but well, no, so that would be. So that's only a -6 to the leg.
Okay, yeah, that was.
You even still alive? Oh.
For fasting.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So,
They don't have to be consecutive, but you get 2 rounds of fasting.
it yells out first. Well, let's see. The closest it gets out is something along the lines of Stigmar, but it proceeds to remove the rat's leg with a pickaxe.
Oh.
Good.
It's still alive, and it really wishes it wasn't. And yeah, no, and then that brings it around to Mori, because I have made all of the attacks of the ones who are attacking, because although you do, a lot of you do hear sound coming from this part of the cavern. Mori, though, it is your turn.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah, Mori then Lucia, because they took the turn for the clan rats.
Alright, Mori has to attack the nearest thing that he perceives as an enemy. I am so sorry. I am so very sorry.
Which is...
the rat I just moved him to.
Oh. Oh no.
And he has to attack as many times as possible.
That means it would have had to take a 1 meter adjust. Go to the rat that thought it was safe hiding in the steam and just crump.
That rat takes 8 plus 8. 2 16 shots. As Mori slaps it and then backhands it.
So it's actually alive after the first shot, somehow.
Does it get like that slow motion thing in movies where the character's like, I'm about to really, really die, as it sees the paw coming back from the other direction?
So this is absolutely a throwback, but you are familiar with the Spike Spiegel falling out of a window scene, yes? That.
From
Cowboy Bebop.
Spoilers.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry, spoilers on an almost 40-year-old anime.
Oh.
But yeah, no, just very slow motion, because after 16 points, even with toughness, it's still sitting at -4 or 5.
Oh, wait, no. Hold on.
Lovely.
Let me just...
Yeah. I have no control over Mori, by the way, right now.
He's just feral.
He's enraged. This is why, I was hoping he'd make not a 99 willpower test.
Yeah, that is effectively I think after, yeah, because it's over 2 shots, that is only 28 points of damage the rat takes.
Only.
Only. Lucia.
So Mori gets the look of concern. That's going to be problem. Later me problem though. I know Andre's not gonna feel good about me doing this, but apparently I've been demoted to rogue.
Oh, just out of curiosity, had anyone? Oh no, wait, did I owe a boss fight? I need to double check my note card. Oh, I do still owe 1 boss. Okay, so this thing does have its boss HP tracker.
God damn it!
Okay.
Just stay.
We can take it.
All right,
We're doing pretty well right now.
so these are technically back shots,
Giggity.
which compensates for the fact I'm not trained to fight with 2 weapons.
Give me a quick perception as you do.
Okay, the perception then is fail.
Okay.
Yep, fail by 14. All right, first attack with the axe. That will probably hit, and second attack. You know what? I don't like my fate points. Oh! Oh! Okay, so we're gonna do the axe. That's cocked. That's not. The axe does 9. Now the knife that critted. The knife does 14.
Oh.
I do not, however, have the talent that adds damage for hitting someone in the back. But, you know.
That's partially what the perception was for, to see if she could see any spots, but you failed.
Oh, okay. But, yeah, so...
Oh, cool. Right, I thought it was... I could never remember if it was axe or hammer.
It's
Roll again on axe. Axe's impact.
Yeah. Oh. Right.
Axe's impact, sword is defensive, military pick is armor piercing. Oh god, military pick is armor piercing.
Yeah. So you told me to roll again on the axe. The axe is now doing 11, and the dagger is doing 14. Have a nice day! I'm pretty sure Andre's going to be upset that I just backstabbed the Skaven. That he was fighting.
No, dearie, you don't understand. Military pick. They're swinging around a pickaxe. It's armor piercing 1.
Right, no, I'm swinging a regular axe. And a dagger.
Right, so after you swing your 2 weapons, you look over, and the Skaven with the Jezzail's leg takes a moment. There's a slight rumble as the rest of the blood in its body evacuates, because that 1 point was literally the difference between crit 8 and crit 9.
I wasn't attacking the Jezzail.
No, I was looking up the properties, and I forgot that this motherfucker would be denied its AP.
Oh, okay. No, I'm stabbing the named guy that Andre's engaged with. Anyway, I apologize. I was confused, but apparently you were going back and looking at the Jezzail rat. Got it.
Yeah, sorry, I realize you don't get to escape till next turn. You die now. Alright, so 11 from the axe, and then 14 from the dagger, both to the torso.
Appreciate the help, Lucia.
I
Don't
thought
mind to keep your guard up.
I thought you would have resented me stabbing him in the back.
I don't find him a very compelling, honorable opponent. He's a slaver.
Oh, then I'll stab harder next time.
All right. So as your knife makes purchase, and you give it a nice little twist and rip, you'd hear the thing let out a roar, and in decent Reichspiel, you'd be able to hear the thing utter, I'll drain you like a flagon, and replace the blood you stole from me, witch.
Nice.
Huh. Apparently he holds a grudge.
He seems a little salty about that.
As you drop it to phase 2, and it rages.
Oh no.
Well, you know, that's nice and all, but I'm not the one in front of it.
Yep. I am hoping I am holding aggro.
On the upside, it's Rattlin's turn before it's. Oh, Monsieur Rattling.
Let us go. Let us go. Well, I need to move my happy behind up a bit. Let's see here. 1, 2. I can't.
Fair, Rakiv. Fair.
What did Rakiv say? Can't look at the chat right now.
Only a flagon?
Valid.
I mean, considering how big I am, I imagine that I would be very stringy, and therefore, you know, I would only feel about a flagon.
I feel like your blood would come out like a icy.
Oh yeah, that too. My body temperature is like 60 to 70 at times.
That might actually fuck with the Skaven vampire a little bit. He might be like, why are you cold?
Takes a bite. This is cold! What the fuck?
Are you alive?
Oh my god. Take some pizza out of the feeling you get if you take something out of the fridge but forget to heat it up while you're doing things and take a bite like.
George,
No. You bite into a hot pocket and it's still cold.
Oh!
No. Alright.
I cast upon you Curse of Winter's Hot Pocket.
I'm going to be casting Drop.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
See, I'm trying to avoid using spells because, you know, I've already drawn Ancient Ire a bit too much.
Indeed.
Hit him with testicular torsion.
Oh yeah, it's a power 1.
That's like testicular torsion. What would that be?
No. We need psychological and emotional damage. Hit him with man butt crack.
Men's crack.
Plumber's crack as a torture device.
A classic.
Oh,
An oldie but a goodie.
You gotta go if you're gonna go psychological, you gotta go real. You gotta go with the classic cast first feeling of love.
Oh, that's just mean. But you just read his mind and you just see him with the brood rat and you're like, never mind.
Truly, you are a powerful
lingering
wizard.
regrets.
Albion, you cast Lingering Regrets. You're still in my campaign.
I hate to be the bearer of news, but it is 11 p.m.
I know. I was going to put a pin in this after Rodolin takes his turn, because that will literally go back to the start of initiative.
Perfect.
Yes. Okay, and Rodolin is going to be looking at the winds. The winds aren't After his big bolt of energy last round, the winds are a little unreceptive, so he takes a smaller approach, flicking his wrist subtly and making yeah, this one. Making this one have to make a will save or drop his weapon.
What's the rage bonus to will, or is it a penalty?
It's a 10. Oh, no, it's 20. It's 20.
Oh, 20 bonus? All right.
20 bonus to will. It's 20 will, strength, and toughness, and minus 10 fellowship and weapon and ballistic skill.
Okay, I couldn't remember if it was only a plus 10 or a plus 20 to will, but that is a pass.
That's fair. At which point he is going to. Well, since that didn't work, just going to sneak around over here. After sneaking around over here is taking cover behind these rocks. That will be his turn.
Nice. All right, and with that, that'll bring us back to the top of the round, and that's where we will end for the moment.
All right. Thank you all for watching tonight. I hope you all had fun. This episode will be up either tomorrow or Friday. Let's do outros. Hello, I have been Lucia Blick. Apparently, my job right now is backstab extraordinaire, and I'm apparently doing a good job at it.
Hi, my name is Tesserau, human from Lustria, and my job is to protect the Skaven. I protect one Skaven in particular, not all Skaven.
Hello, I have been Oscar Hertzsprung, novice engineer and ad hoc geologist. Thank you very much for joining us this evening, and hopefully this fight will continue to go as broadly well as it has, which is about as well as it could do. Next.
Your wizard, wanderer, trickster, and impromptu lightning rod. And I hope you all have a pleasant dream and sleep.
And I am Sir Andre Morehire, backup vocalist and full frontal assault on the Skaven Menace, as well as inspirer of insurgencies in these folk. And then to our lovely dungeon master.
No Rodolin? Or
everybody went.
No, I thought we were still waiting on Rodolin for some reason.
Everyone else is gone. It's usually me now.
Oh, sorry.
I'm Cletus. Apparently not only recapper, but apparently stage manager and apparently advertiser.
Well, as Cletus is choking on his beer, I have been I have been Moon, the Rat Lord for the evening, the voice of Nyaro, and as this evening draws to a close, as Rodolin is casting and Thesserau and Nyaro are over here skirmishing by the wall, there would be the sound of movement and stirring coming from beyond this break in the cavern wall, but We'll have to wait until next time.
Also, I must point out that at the start of next time, Moon has full fate points.
Uh-oh.
Just
So
saying.
do we.
No, we're empty.
No. We have our own fate points. We will be full on them.
No, I mean like audience fate
Audience
points.
fate points, I know.
See you all next week. Good night, everybody. Players, say good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone.
Say goodnight, everybody.
And 3 and 2 and 1 and